Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It's cozy time. How's that for good timing on the music? Nice. Hey there, folks. How's it going, Zizivivification? Faili, Vorbara, Golyo, Oakheart Monster, Blank Epilogue Page, Ghost, Serimo, Drathamir, Solo Player, Lintlock, Mr. Baconudo, Firedrawn, Junt, Key2, The Dirty Dirk, C Squared, DeckPL, thank you so much for 7 months of support. How's it going, Base Cannon? Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Got some variety on the docket. We've had some really good Spire streams lately. I'm in the mood for a little change of pace, mixing it up a bit. We'll still be doing Spire probably today and tomorrow. But I do want to get some probably Battle Brothers in later today. And we're going to be starting our community game, Rogue Legacy 2, tomorrow. Probably for the start of stream, I think. It'll be a fun way to open things out. Play some Rogue Legacy, see how that has lived up to the hype. I saw that Rogue Legacy 2 was on the top seller of Steam for almost a month solid. So it's definitely flying off the digital shelves, so to speak. Curious what I'll think of it. Hello and welcome, still a noob. So glad to hear the YouTube's been enjoyable for you. I have lost count of how many people have been able to join the wonderful live stream community through finding us via YouTube. It's been one of the best things that I've done, I think, for the channel overall in terms of instilling some longevity into it. So I'm really happy that I chose to do that. Really, really happy. And so excited that it continues to bring people joy. I hope that we still see some of these Spire runs like auto-suggested to people by the YouTube algorithm a decade from now, and that people can still enjoy them that way. That's my hope for the channel. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 1, but more, right? I think they did a pretty good job of fleshing out and smoothing out some of the rough spots of the format of the first game. I really like the nice round number of the current channel cutie price. I might leave it there for a little bit. Harder to find me on Twitch than on YouTube. Interesting. Wonder if that's just a Twitch interface thing. Have I ever considered that Spire is a modern solitaire? I hadn't really thought of it that way, but kind of. I think one-player games in general, single-player computer games, are a really interesting art form. And the well-designed ones can be really, really engaging in some fun ways. I've got so many fond memories of the XCOM series along that vein. Single-player games that I think are challenging, complex, engaging, and fun. You had Deck of Cards, the original roguelite. Have I ever played Dark Souls? Have I ever? Ismail, I sure have. The art on the right behind me here as part of our stream backdrop. Lot 8 Solus is a fan art of Dark Souls. Dark Souls was the game that got me into Twitch in the first place. So I actually, in some way, owe my entire streaming career to Dark Souls, and the passion for live streaming that I was able to find through that game. I've played the heck out of basically just every game in the Souls series. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I've already put about 200 hours into Elden Ring. And I think that game is fantastic too. Flies GT says, do you ever wish there was more content or more variants in Spire? I personally would like it if there was a little bit more content in terms of maybe the potential enemies that you could face in Slay the Spire. In particular, I think the way that I would want to see more content in Spire would be an alternate version of Act 2 or Act 3 that you can choose to enter, with a different subset of enemies, elites, and bosses, but potentially some modifications to the rewards too. So you're offered maybe different but slightly more challenging paths in order to get different but slightly better rewards. And I think at this point, I would definitely rather see more added enemies and relics and things versus characters or cards. I think the characters and their card pools are just about perfect as they are. Maybe a couple of tweaks that I would make here or there to a particular card or set of cards. Clash is a good example. Pressure points is another good example. What did I change in Defect? I like Defect. Might change Thunderstrike. Most of these cards are fine, though. I would probably cut a card or two from the Silence starting deck. I think that if I was going to truly change any of the base characters, that's probably what I'd do, is maybe remove one strike or one strike and one defend from Silence starter. Actually, remove one defend, not one strike and one defend. Just one defend. Map modifiers like Path of Exile. Random modifiers. I can definitely get really spicy in a roguelite. But I do like the idea, like, what if all fights dropped one additional potion as a reward, or you got more gold, or, you know, something. Starbuck, thank you so much for 13 months of support. So what would I change about Clash? Yes, I would change the restriction. Oops. I think I would probably phrase it, can only be played if there are no skills in your hand. Because fundamentally, Clash is ruined almost entirely by the presence of Ascender's Bane and by the presence of status cards on higher Ascension runs. Makes it very, very difficult to play successfully. Now, if you can play Clash, it's obscenely good. It does huge damage for free. So the point is that the condition is hard to meet. But Ironclad doesn't feel like he's got quite enough control to make it work. There's a couple ingenious ways you can make Clash work on higher Ascension or in situations where you're prevented from playing because of status cards, such as Second Wind and actually Sever Soul, of all things, pair really well with Clash because they purge all non-attack cards, specifically. Where's Sever Soul? Oh, you're right here. Exhausting all non-attack cards in your hand makes you guaranteed able to play the Clash. Another shockingly good way to make Clash work? Warcry. Draw a card, and then choose a card. Generally a non-attack card. If you've got an unplayable card like a Burn, a Wound, or an Ascender's Bane, use the Warcry to put that card on top. Or if you have more than one card you can't play, put the Clash on top. A surprisingly good little interaction there. Warcry and Clash. But not one you'll see me take often. As, again, it's just not quite reliable enough. And I think the other really big problem with Clash is that as you progress your run, the further into your run you get, the more non-attack cards you want to have in your hand at any given moment. Especially for Ironclad, as your run goes on, you're usually accumulating skills and powers. Oftentimes, especially if you've got Corruption, you're trying to add as many skills to the deck as possible. If you're scaling with status cards, that's not going to work. And if you're scaling with any other power, or if you're scaling your card draw, Clash also becomes unviable in that case. So that's really where I end up not liking Claw. I think there's another card I was thinking of that works in a similar way. A card that ends up being awkward or bad because the conditionality of the card runs counter to how the player tries to develop their deck. Unload is another great example of that, actually. As your run progresses, Silent tends to want to get a lot of skills in her hand, oftentimes retaining the most important ones. Unload makes you discard all of them with no choice over what you keep or what you don't. So many different good Silent late-game decks despise a card like Unload because playing it, even for the good damage, ends up discarding important cards that you need for later. Is Choke a good card? I wouldn't call it good. It is a usable card. That's how I tend to think of it. It does damage, and if you can play a lot of cards, it can even do good damage. I've definitely had successful runs that I would describe as a Choke run, where you play Choke, or upgraded Choke even, possibly twice, and then try to play a bunch of zero-cost cards. That can be pretty good damage, but it's definitely not the easiest thing to make successful. Let's call it that. Let's call it that. I think the surrounded mechanic is probably good just as a gimmick for the Spear and Shield. If there were more fights where you were surrounded, I think it would highlight the awkwardness of the mechanic a little bit too much. It's good to keep for just that one battle. Like the weirdness of animations when your character's facing one way or the other. Although I think it'd be kind of cool if when Slime Boss split, you got surrounded by the two slimes. The green one on one side, the gray one on the other side. Now, the Slime Boss fight, of course, doesn't need to be any harder than it is, but I think it'd be a cool decision-making thing. If you lowered the damage of each slime by a lot. That could be a fun way to do it. Or surrounded by Donu and Dekel. Also, I like that one. Again, since they alternate who's attacking. That doesn't necessarily increase the damage of the fight, but forces you to have to change your targeting each turn. That's kind of cool, too. Yeah, the Red Mask Gang. Bear on one side, the other two on the other side. Also a good choice. Schwartz Zishin, thanks for 41 months of support. I think Nob and Taskmaster in the Coliseum fight, that should surround you. That would make that a challenging fight, too. Brian, thanks you so much for 9 months as well. So it's Watcher time. Currently, we're on a bit of a streak here, right? We've got... Oh, no. 2 streak. No, that's not a streak, really. But... We are having a good time. Currently, Watcher up on the docket here. If you're less familiar with the Watcher, I noticed at the very least Serimo in chat mentioned they only have a lot of experience with the Ironclad here. I find that all of the characters in Slay the Spire are kind of a different skill set of their own, so playing and learning how to beat the game with one won't necessarily make you successful immediately with the others. You will have to adapt to what strategies can work for that character and how their mechanics interact. Of all the characters, I tend to find that the Watcher is the most preparation and setup oriented. So, what is the Watcher? The Watcher is a monk-like character who focuses on stances as a way to gain power in Slay the Spire. Many of the Watcher's cards are a little underpowered compared to those of other characters, at least on a one-to-one basis. But the Watcher is able to come out ahead because she is able to generate more energy than the other characters and multiply the damage of her cards with these stances. Starting deck is 4 strikes and 4 defends. Relatively few basics in the deck ends up being quite powerful for her. The big winner card here for her is Eruption. For 2 cost, you deal 9 damage and then enter Wrath stance. In Wrath, all damage for us and for enemies is doubled from attacks. So that means that strikes deal 12 damage when you're in Wrath stance. Lastly, Vigilance, good block, and essentially it's 8 block for free. It costs 2, but entering Calm stance is banking 2 energy for later. So when you leave Calm, you get that 2 energy back. One of the very successful strategies the Watcher can utilize is entering Calm on one turn, and then leaving that Calm on a future turn to essentially have one turn where you've got 5 energy to allow you to devastate your foes with double damage. You can use that stance-changing energy to even achieve infinite combos relatively easily with this character, especially if you can get access to a lot of card removals early in your run. So Watcher, more than any other character, I think, really thrives on card removes. Now, we don't have a card removal start offered to us here. I notice we've got random rare is pretty unreliable, but 100 gold and lose 6 max health for random rare relic are both fantastic starts. Shiny Mint Penny says, feel like whenever I play Watcher, I get forced into stance swap shenanigans with Rushdown and Mental Fortress. No more than Defect is forced into Orb Synergy with Defragment and Ball Lightning. Yes, these are the most easy synergies to put together, and probably the most consistently successful one. So, going like Mental Fortress, Tantrum, Rushdown, Talk to the Hand, basically every run is pretty consistently very effective. Definitely not the only way to be successful on Watcher, but yes, definitely one of the easiest. That said, if you're only looking for one particular way to win, you may be missing some of the less obvious ways to succeed that can present themselves. One of my favorite ways to win on the Watcher is assembling Mantra, getting an energy engine put together by gaining 10 Mantra to enter Divinity, possibly multiple times per turn, depending on how that goes together. But yes, it's ultimately because Watcher's starting deck already has Wrath and Calm represented in it. You already start partially spec'd into stance swapping. It's a core mechanic for her, and so it makes sense to expand on that. Just like Defect starts with Zap and Dual Cast, so there's already an incentive there to spec towards your orbs, because you have some basic tools to get you started in that direction. But it's far from the only thing that works, and depending on the circumstances of your run, and that's always the kicker with Slay the Spire. The exact circumstances of your run, well, they may dictate a completely different strategy. And that's cool. Let's see. Do I want the money? I would assuredly love to try to take this path, by the way, but this looks pretty dangerous. Is there anything less ridiculous? We could go like fire, elite, elite here. Go to a shop? I would support 100 gold, perhaps. I think I'm a bit more tempted by the rare relic, though. It's also this path. Take an elite, then the fire. I think if I had a good rare relic, I could maybe do that. Not sure what path I want to take here. Unhighlight, thank you. Alright, let's do this. Losing some max health for a random rare relic is one of my favorite starts in Slay the Spire. The rare relic pool is quite varied. Some rare relics are obscenely good, especially at the start of the run. Some are not so much. So depending on whether this is a dead branch or a turnip, we may have a very easy or more challenging run ahead of us. It's a bird-faced urn, not a relic that I have a huge opinion of on Watcher. Bird-faced urn says that we heal 2 health whenever we play a power card, and of course no character starts with any power cards, so we must first acquire a power card before the bird-faced urn will do anything. Choppy, stop it. Would you say that this relic will have to earn its keep in the deck, after all? I think that it will. So to that end, I'd hope that we can find a power card, really any decent power card. And there's quite a few that I think Watcher can take early on. Caw. So I think what I want to do is start this way. From there we can decide to red path, or we can go this way. Optional red, green kind of highlighting the most effective basic path. Usually at the start of my runs, the most important thing at the very beginning of a Slay the Spire run, get some card rewards. No matter which character you're playing, your starting deck is pretty weak. The strikes and defends will only get you through those first few fights, and not beyond. In order to get strong for the rest of the run, in order to be able to tackle bosses and such, you really want to be able to defeat elite combats, gaining more money and higher rarity card rewards and relics. All these things make you strong in the long term, and accumulating lots of rewards from lots of elite rooms is the most effective way to make your run strong enough to challenge the heart at the end of Act 4. Dang, Curse Wolf, that's a lot of waffles. Look at that. Gloriousness in chat. Beautiful. I guess there's also up this way. I think either way, though, we want to start out with 3 combats. Get to look at 3 card rewards. We'll find out if we get potions. That's also an important thing to get right at the start of your run. You start with potion slots, but no potions in Slay the Spire. And potions are absolutely a huge effectiveness multiplier for your character, almost no matter what kind of potion you're looking at. Potions could make a really big difference. Hey there, Gunter Parzival. Thank you so much for 26 months. I may have to make some tweaks to the audio. We do have a fan, I've got a fan running in the background now as the weather outside gets warmer, so it's... If you've noticed a slight difference in the mic audio, that's probably why, because the air in the room sounds a little different. There's maybe some tweaking I can do to make that better. You shouldn't hear the fan directly, but it's going to make the way the noise propagates from my face ultimately differently. Like, the acoustics of the room have changed. So it's going to sound a little different. So I tend to find in my early Watcher combats, I tend to want to be fairly aggressive with that energy from your pure water. This starting relic that Watcher has, the more I play with it, the more powerful I think it is. You just get 1 energy to spend on 1 turn of your choosing, and that can make a huge difference. I can't kill them both. So I think it's strike, strike, take one. As usual, by the way, this is absolutely a questions-friendly channel. If you've got something you're unsure about, a play you don't understand why I made, a decision you'd like to hear more insight on, a mechanics question, please feel free to ask in chat. Even if I can't answer your question directly, assuredly somebody in chat knows the answer and can help you out. Well, we did find a power, but it's not a power that I would call useful. Nirvana gives us block when we scry. Currently, we have no scry at all. Scry being a Watcher mechanic that lets you look at the top card of your draw pile. And I think we will be taking the scry card, this Just Lucky. It's the only attack card we're being offered here. Certainly not what I would call an ideal set of cards initially for the Watcher. We're initially looking for ways to make our starting deck deal a little bit more damage. Watcher's best ways to do that initially are to remove defend cards, but also to add attacks or to add additional sources of Wrath Stance. Just Lucky is a very low damage attack, but it is free. It adds a little bit of block, and that Scry 1 is useful too. What I like most about this card is that it's sort of a do-everything card, and that means that it interacts with a whole lot of different relics and powers and such. How's it going, Mathematical Wolf? I'm just thinking of that song now. I think love is the whole point of life. Alright, Eruption next turn, please, yes. Just being able to look at the top card is nice. So when you scry something, you can either click on it to discard it, or otherwise just leave it there by not highlighting it. That's how the scry functionally works. If we get 2 strikes here, then that'll kill, right? Eruption does 9, and then makes each of these strikes do 12. We gain 2 energy back from leaving Calm there. So just by being kind of aggressive with our attacks, we're able to end fights quite quickly as Watcher. Now, the real tricky part with Watcher is because you take double attack damage when you're in Wrath, entering Wrath means you must have a plan to get out of Wrath or to end the fight by killing your foe before they strike you again. Miscalculating and entering Wrath when you can't finish your foe is definitely a swift death for a Watcher run. Have I ever skipped a floor 1 attack? Ever skipped? I know I've taken things that aren't attacks over a floor 1 attack, and there's lots and lots of examples I can give for where that can be worth it. If it's a non-attack card that does good damage, then I'm happy to take it sometimes. For example, Darkness, floor 1 as defect might be better than, say, Claw. Combust, floor 1 as Ironclad might be better than, say, Clothesline. And sometimes you'll even see me take something like a Footwork or a Well-Laid Plans or something defensive on floor 1 if I think I get offered a really good card and my offensive options aren't that great. So I don't think it's always absolutely essential to draft offense first. It's only required, mandatory, if you must fight an elite early in Act 1, because you have to prepare for the possibility of a Gremlin Knob encounter. And ultimately, you need damage for all 3 of the elites, so you must prepare for that elite by adding attack cards, ultimately. But if you have a path available to you that fights no elites, you can absolutely get away with block cards or setup cards in your first 3 card rewards. But you'll need some damage by the end of Act 1, or else. But have I ever skipped a damage card entirely? I'm trying to think of a damage card that I would just skip overtaking on floor 1. I could see skipping pressure points on Watcher, I guess. I could see skipping... I don't think I would skip Claw over Nothing. I would definitely take Go for the Eyes over Nothing. Clash, no, I wouldn't skip Wild Strike on floor 1. I wouldn't do it. I would take a Wild Strike over skipping. Yeah, there's definitely some rares, like, yeah, sure, Thunder Strike and Meteor Strike. Cards you literally can't play. I guess Clash. Would I skip Clash over taking it? Sure, but that's because Clash is secretly not a damage card, right? It's unplayable, actually. Blizzard kind of falls in that category, too. A damage card that doesn't do any damage. But yeah, I would definitely take a Wild Strike, even though I personally strongly dislike the card. Judgment, I would super take on floor 1. I think Judgment's a very, very good early game card. Kills Jawworm basically instantly. How can you say no? Right now I'm trying to decide between Third Eye and Sash Whip here. I do think we want a bit more offense, especially with these elites being out and about. Sash Whip does decent damage. It's one of the only ways to get Weaken on Watcher. Generally speaking, the other Weaken card, Wave of the Hand, is considered way, way better, but Sash Whip will do. And one of the really important things about weakness for Watcher in particular is that weakness also, since it's a multiplicative damage reduction, it's really effective at reducing the damage of enemies when you are in Wrath stance, because it's still a 25% reduction of that doubled damage. Good stuff. So, what's my maximum damage here? Eruption, Strike, Just Lucky deals 9 plus 12 is 21, plus 6, 27. So that would kill. If I Miracle Strike, I no longer need the Just Lucky in the draw, so let's do that. Put down to 20 health here. Eruption Just Lucky won't cut it, unfortunately, but we can defend Just Lucky, gain 1 block while frail. Hype. Absolutely hype. We'll take 3 damage here. And we'll move on. If I were to play Eruption, then this enemy doubles its damage to 20. I can only block for 7, and we have a bad time. Bing. Okay. Not always allowed to enter Wrath, but things go pretty well anyway. We've been lucky. We've gotten 2 exceedingly good potions from our first 3 combats, and I think that does set us up nicely for fighting elites here. We should pick a path at this point, but let's take a look at the card reward first. Oh, hey, a Talk to the Hand. Early on. It's pretty juicy. The only attack card offered here as well. Prostrate, one of my favorite mantra cards. Prostrate is 0 cost, gain a little bit of mantra and a little bit of block for free. Ways to make Prostrate work really well are to get multiple copies so that you can enter Divinity quickly by spamming them, or to gain lots of dexterity, ideally from fasting, or from a kunai or the relic duality. Also works really well for making Prostrate block very effectively. Now, we don't have any of that. So currently it's just 4 block for 0 energy. Really, the mantra doesn't matter much, and that doesn't help us much in an elite fight in Act 1. So I think we leave the Prostrate for later. How's it going, Zelniak? We could also grab Collect here. I think Collect is one of the worst energy generating cards Watcher has access to. It's an X-cost card, but the more energy you put into it, the longer it takes to pay off. And that's not acceptable, fundamentally. Unfortunately. Very happy with the Talk to the Hand. Combos really nicely with Sash Whip and with the Just Lucky. Both cheap attacks. The Sash Whip wants to be played immediately after another attack, whereas the Talk to the Hand wants to be played immediately prior to another attack. So they pair very nicely together. And the Just Lucky pinging is also very helpful here. I'm increasingly thinking that we can go for the Burning Elite if we wish, especially with these potions. The Strength Potion makes Watcher hit exceedingly hard, and we can pay for a card removal at the store here. That would let me grab 3 elites and 2 rest sites, maybe even 2 removals. What about this way? 1, 2, 3 elites. The shop is simply later. But I don't get the burning elites. I'm going to take on the burning elite. And an early face trader. Oh man, what a choice. Let me touch, maybe trade. On one hand, I think the earlier in your run you are, the better it is to trade face to the face trader. The good faces from this guy are really good, whereas the bad faces, they're not that bad. On the other hand, there's a shop next floor. And 50 gold takes us over a very important threshold, which is enough money to afford a relic. Either a common relic or a shop relic. So if we see something like a preserved insect or sling of courage or anything else in that shop, the 50 extra gold would let us buy it. Might also mean that we could afford a card removal and something else nice. So this 50 gold bonus right now is very, very helpful, and I think we have the health to spare. That said, the good faces would be really good. Alright, you may touch. I'll take your compensation, sir. Thanks for the nice face. What do we got? Melange. Ooh, Hand of Greed, though. Do I turn this into a Hand of Greed run? I think I might. Definitely think I might do that. That would make going to another shop later this act extremely worth it, right? We fight Elite, 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 go to this shop. Yes. I like it. So what does the Melange do? This is a Dune reference, by the way. The spice must flow. Melange says, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. Hand of Greed is, by Watcher standards, fairly enormous damage. And yields money on kill, which is extra juicy. Don't think I'll be able to upgrade the Hand of Greed for a while. We should probably upgrade Eruption to make that 1 cost, so that I can actually play Eruption alongside the Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed upgrade's pretty important. It's a big damage upgrade, and also means it gives you more money, which is pretty dang hype. I'll do it. Give me the greed. Our opponent is a Gremlin Knob with bonus maximum health. I think this warrants a strength potion. 2 more strength, making all of our attacks do 2 more damage. Strength is extra useful for Watcher because if you're in Wrath stance, doubled attack damage means you also double any modifiers to the attack damage. So plus 2 strength is applied before the multiplication. 6 plus 2 is 8. 8 then times 2, 16. 16 damage from a strength potion strike versus 12 damage. Normally, that's 4 more, even though you only have 2 strength. Also debating whether we distilled Chaos to try to hit the Eruption now. I think we look at our draw next turn before deciding on the other potion. We definitely want to do all the damage we can. Gremlin Knob with max health is a very threatening opponent. Oh, we would totally have hit the Eruption. It's okay. I may try to hit it with the Hand of Greed. Let's see here. If I go Eruption, Talk, just lucky. We deal 11 plus 14 is 25, 35 damage. 85 minus 35. 50. This does 44. So if we also hit the strike, that's good. Or if I Miracle Strike, that's good. Don't even take that much damage, worst case scenario here. Okay, the strike is on top. I think I'm okay just taking the damage, actually. Right, because I know next turn I'll draw the strike and the hand of greed together and they will kill. And I just block a little bit this turn. Right, I block 4, I take 12, and we win. There is no need for overcomplication of this, right? 16 plus 44 will kill next turn. Yes, easily. So yeah, I'll just take 12, keep the potion, and win. Completely fine with that. No need to overcomplicate it. No need to waste potions. Get some good cash. We get a Centennial Puzzle, drawing us a card the first time we take... drawing us 3 cards the first time we take damage each combat. And Nirvana is back. A little bit more relevant than last time. I also don't mind a Flying Sleeves here. Flying Sleeves hits twice. I like that it combos with the Talk to the Hand, blocking twice. Currently just 8 damage for 1 energy, though, which is a little bit underwhelming. If I had taken that third eye, I might actually be convinced to take Nirvana here. But I did not, so I am not. Since we overkilled by more than 5, was there any thought for playing Talk to the Hand before Eruption for 2 block? I did think about that. What I didn't do was the math to actually calculate it. And maybe what I could have arrived at was that yes, I should have done that. And that yes, we could have saved 2 more health that way. Well spotted. So Nabaska asks, why not play Miracle to strike on that second turn? And the answer is that the Gremlin Knob gains strength whenever you play a skill. Playing the Miracle gives the Gremlin Knob 3 strength, and since we're in Wrath stance, that means the Gremlin Knob then deals 6 additional damage to us. We only block 2 more by playing the strike, so we end up losing out on 4 health by playing Miracle and Strike. Take the retain card. I like that the simple retain on Flying Sleeves. It's nice and straightforward. Next up, Egg Boy. I can start with Eruption, Hand of Greed. Well, I have to let you know that is probably what I'm going to do. Hopefully I don't have to Distilled Chaos to hit Vigilance on the following turn. Lagavulin as Watcher is always a real challenge. Play the Miracle to deal 16. I think I can do that next turn, too. Might save me some health next turn instead. Oh good, I simply drew the Vigilance, so I don't need to overcomplicate this. In fact, we could even full block, although I don't want a full block. I want a full block -2, so that we can, or minus a little bit, so that we can Centennial Puzzle to draw more cards. Let's discard 1 basic strike. No need to keep that. And then just Vigilance Defend. We block for 15, take 5. Draw bonus cards. I could Miracle Defend to full block, but then again, if I do that, we don't get the bonus draw from the Centennial Puzzle, and I'll draw exactly this hand, which is pretty underwhelming. So let's simply do this. We have an 8-card hand next turn, plus a Miracle if we want it. And this should be the last time we have to block an attack from this opponent. Tempted by just defend, Miracle, Vigilance. Next turn, go Hog Wild. Seems pretty wise. Did not draw the Eruption. Cruel. Uh-oh. Maybe I wanted to Distilled Chaos there, actually. Now we're in a situation with -2 strength. Our cards really don't hit that hard anymore. Let's see, how much damage do I have? 0 block, 1 damage. Nice. So if I play Eruption and both strikes and the Flying Sleeve, how much is that actually? We do 7 plus 8, 8, 8, 2. $33. So I do need to distill Chaos to score the kill here, looks like. I think we distilled Chaos first. If we hit Hand of Greed, we get a kill. I guess we'll discard this to maximize the chance of that, but I've concluded that I'm pretty sure we need to distill Chaos this turn. Nice. And there's that duality I was talking about. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Love that with Cut Through Fate, especially. Becomes a very good attack spam deck. What we want now are cheap blocks that we can play after we've already played 3 or 4 attacks on our turn, that then get a huge amount of bonus value from that dex. I think a Cut Through Fate is a really good addition here. Cut Through Fate is a cheap attack, draws a card in addition to letting you look at the top couple of cards before you do that. So Cut Through Fate helps you find the next card that you want to play in sequence. And that's right, here's where the prostrates come in. Here's where we can start to take those and feel really good about them. But first we have one more elite to defeat. We have no potions with which to do so, but I'm not too worried, because I'm hoping it'll be another Gremlin Knob that we could defeat pretty easily. Really happy to see Smiling Mask. Card removal service is now always 50 gold at the merchant. That incentivizes us to go to many, many stores, which the Hand of Greed already does. So if we go to lots of shops, we'll get to remove cards at each of them and spend the excess cash from our Hand of Greed income. This is a cool start to a run. It is another Gremlin Knob, and I drew Eruption on turn 1. So I'd say this is going extremely well for us. There'll be lots of dex procs from the thingamajig. Building a deck, do I prioritize card draw or energy generation first? Usually I like to get energy from relics first. Focusing initially on simply adding cards that are good value. Cards that get a lot done for what they cost. 1 and 2 cost attacks and good blocks, or maybe some powers that multiply those attacks and blocks. Once you get some relics, ideally usually a boss relic that can provide additional energy, you can start to add cards that let you draw more cards, and from there you can then add cards that give you more energy. It's also possible to immediately go to adding energy generating cards and then pick up card draw from there. But at the end of the day, both the energy generation and the card draw are all meant to get you to the cards that do the real damage. Your attack cards, or your super power cards. And so those are what you really need first, more than anything. Easy money. Now we have a boat thingy. Ho ho. And... wow, we have more than that. We have powers that could heal us, in addition to providing block or scry, or we have a Tantrum, which hits multiple times, puts us in a Wrath stance, and then puts itself back into the draw pile. Very hard to turn down Tantrum alongside Tuck to the Hand in general. They combo so exquisitely together. It's the good cards. Yeah, I'd love to take all 3 here. I think I'll start with a Tantrum. That second Wrath source is important as you start getting more cards added to the starting deck. We're at, what, 6 cards added here? This is maybe a few too many added. Probably didn't need the Flying Sleeves, but here we are. It's all synergistic together. And I'm going to go to the shop. We've got Smiling Mask. I want to remove a Defend card. Let's do it. Also means I'm less afraid to skip Eruption now. Turns like this one, where I can't stand the double damage from the enemy. I don't have to. I don't need to. A bonk. Look at that, we're back up to 193. I can take another Cut Through Fate. These are all really good cards. Flurry of Blow is also very good with Duality. I think we're going to be a little bit behind on upgrades, but a second Cut Through Fate is so perfect for this deck. Getting us lots of draw, lots of scry. Definitely one of those bulk add Watcher cards that I tend to find are really successful. Starkey1990, did you hear about the Watcher's new diet program? She plans to cut through weight as quick as she can. Ooh, a golden idol here. Can lose max health to gain the golden idol, or current health to gain the golden idol. Jamat says, I think I like Flurry of Blows too much. It's really easy to like Flurry of Blows. It feels really good to play it over and over again, and it genuinely does do a lot of damage. I tend to dislike Flurry of Blows, particularly on Ascension 20, because as good as it can be, it really does not function well enough in the late game unless it is able to consistently activate a relic. So, Flurry of Blows with Shuriken or Kunai or Duality or Ornamental Fan, really good. Without any of those, actually terrible. And that's ultimately because those card plays that you are spamming with it end up being a weight against you in certain fights, like the Time Eater, like the Heart fights, like Writhing Mass can be a problem for Flurry of Blows too. But it's great with Talk to the Hand. Duality is almost a good enough reason to get it here too. What time tomorrow do we go live? We start at noon Eastern time every 5 days a week. Very consistent schedule here for the stream. I'm going to grab this. 21 would bring me to 11. I think I can beat Hexaghost with 11 health. I'm not going to lose any more max health here. It's going to take 21. Grab a golden idol. There's a preserved insect. But... Strange Spoon is interesting, too. I'm actually finally okay with Nirvana, too. Hold on. Let me look at that again. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. We've got 2 Cut Through Fates and a Just Lucky, and it heals me for 2. Actually, not bad. Actually, not a bad Nirvana. I think Empty Mind is good to get stance changes in. Follow-up's not bad. Yeah, this is only Act 1, and we've already got a pretty impressive set of relics so far. And we're getting good money generation, too. Black Wrath exit, they say, as if for some reason I would want to leave Wrath stance. What are you talking about? No, I'm just kidding. Although, really, we probably won't do that a whole lot of that, leaving Wrath. Remove a Defend here with our Smiling Mask. I think the Defends are definitely a heavy weight on the Watcher initially. Do I dare? Can Preserved Insect still appear later? No. Once you've seen a relic, it can never appear again on the same run. I slightly dislike that I'm going to do this, but I'm deeply compelled. I'm going to pay for a Nirvana for perhaps the first time ever. Alright, 11 health, that can beat Hexaghost. 4 health, much more difficult of an ask. Probably don't want to try to do that, so I think I'll just take money here for later, and we'll turn that money into a removal with the Smiling Mask. Relics can come back in Endless Mode, but only on the next run-through. So if you see a relic in Act 1, you cannot see it again in Endless Mode until you beat Act 3 and loop back to the beginning of the run again. 4+2 from Earn. Still not enough health. Thank you. I almost wonder if I need to upgrade Talk to the Hands. Let's give me the money here. 69 to 133. I'm not 100% blind on Rogue Legacy 2. I haven't played any Rogue Legacy 2 before, but I've watched maybe a handful of hours of it. Watched some Dolphin Chemists play it for the full release. I don't think I watched... And I remember watching a little bit of the early access, too, when it first launched. I think I saw Problems IRL playing that. So I've seen what Rogue Legacy 2 is. So, for Hexaghost with 11 health, very tempting to upgrade Talk to the Hand. It's going to be our major block source during that fight. Other big thing to upgrade is Hand of Greed, so that we can get more money out of it. The bonus damage ain't no slouch, neither. Could upgrade Nirvana for one more block on Scry. I think that's extraneous. I think I should go with the Talk upgrade. We'll try to get the Hand of Greed upgraded in Act 2. But for this fight to be successful on 11 health, I really do think that the Talk needs to be upgraded. And there it is. Perfect. I was kind of debating whether I want to play Nirvana here on turn 1. So, fun little fact. Hexaghost, this Act boss, very much a damage race. They have a special attack on turn 2 that is based on your current health on the start of turn 2. For every 12 full health points you have, it does another 1/6. So starts at 1/6 for 0 to 11 health. If you have between 12 and 23 health, it'll be a 2/6, so on and so forth. Playing this Nirvana heals me for 2 and pushes me over a hit point threshold. So if I play Nirvana, Hexaghost is going to do 6 more damage next turn, in exchange for me healing for 2. That said, because we have the Talk to the Hand in place and Flying Sleeves in my hand, I'm okay with that. So this would be 1/6 if I hadn't played Nirvana. Kind of cool. And I see we drew a lot of attacks, as to be expected. This blocks for 9, 12, 18... Sure would be nice if this was a 1/6. Definitely want to play Tantrum here. I think that's always happening. Tantrum means the incoming damage is 24. Tantrum defend blocks for 19. Actually, no, because dexterity. That's right, we get even more. Forgot about that. This now blocks for 7. 22, take 2, draw more cards. Honestly, that sounds good to me. Let's keep the miracle then. Bring me back down to 11. Thanks. Hexaghost has a very fixed attack pattern. After doing the divider attack, they'll attack for 6, then do a 6x2, then attack for 6 again, then buff, attack for 9x2, attack for 9. Sear, tackle, sear, inflame, tackle, sear is the order of attacks. And each attack corresponds to one of these 6 flames on Hexaghost in clockwise fashion. They'll light up from light blue to green as the boss progresses. Kind of this boss's gimmick, and it's pretty cool, I think. Since we're being attacked for 6 times 2 next turn, that's 24 in Wrath. I really can't be in Wrath then. I should probably go like Tantrum Vigilance here. That's a pretty good idea. Those 6 damage attacks also add burns, which can be a real problem. Give me the block from Nirvana! I don't want this strike. Bonk. Look at that. Easy block. And if we survive that attack in Wrath, then we can stay in Wrath for a little while. Focus on dealing damage here. You don't get attacked next turn. But the turn after, we're being attacked for quite a lot, so I'd prefer to draw Vigilance next turn if possible. It's not going to happen. This is not good. Hmm. Nine by 2 next turn, huh? We're drawing one card, so now I have to draw the Vigilance or discard it. What if we just go for the kill? That's tricky. We've got an Ascender's Bane, a Tantrum, and 3 new cards. That's not easy to do. Hexaghost is gaining, I think, 12 block. So we're able to deal 18 plus 12. We deal 30 here, bring Hexaghost down to 29. And then we have to deal 29 plus 12. 41. So Tantrum and 2 strikes would actually do it, right? Alright, I think that's reasonable. Hope it is 12. Yeah, it is 12, okay. Don't get 2 strikes, though, which means we're in Yikes Town. The good news is we can easily block this, thanks to, at the very minimum, the Speed Potion. Let's just bonk for a minute. 23. So currently we block for 3 plus 7 plus 7, thanks to Duality here. How much is that? 17. 17 plus 9. Plus 10. So we'll actually survive on exactly 1 health. Actually, no. I get more than that, too. We get 3 more from Nirvana, 3 more from Talk to the Hand. So we'll survive without even using a potion currently. Alright, well, I don't really see a need to use the potion then. Discard that burn. Look at all that block. Show me the Hand of Greed. That's not Hand of Greed. Very well. I'll just end the fight and win. Sounds good to me. GG. Get a duplication potion. We're offered a Devotion, Devaform, Ragnarok. Devotion's a power I like quite a bit. Mantra every turn does add up, and guess what? It does heal us for 2 when we play it. Devaform gives us energy every turn. I tend not to like Devaform that much. You have to pay a huge upfront price of energy, and then the return is more energy, so it takes several turns for Devaform to pay off the price you paid to put it in play in the first place. Lastly, Ragnarok hits a bunch of times. I do like that a lot with Talk to the Hand. Kind of competes against Hand of Greed a bit, though. Now, with Snecko-Eye, that's a whole different ballgame for Devaform. Honestly, I don't think I want to take any of these cards. We added a lot of cards in Act 1, more than you usually would. We've got a very synergistic set of stuff going on currently. I think what I'd like to do from here is refine what we have by removing more starter cards, by purchasing more relics, and by upgrading what we do have. What powers would I add? To this deck, I would add Rushdown, Mental Fortress. I would no longer add a Battle Hymn. I would add Foresight. That might be it. I don't think I would take a study. Let's lose the deck spot. Take the duplication potion. Skip all of these. And choose one of these. Now, these are interesting options. I like these choices quite a lot. Choice A, the upgraded starter relic for the Watcher, Holy Water. Gives us 3 miracles at the start of each combat instead of 1. So you get 3 discretionary energy. I actually do like Holy Water plus Deviform quite a bit. That could be a fun way to do things. But otherwise, it's just a good amount of upfront energy. Very, very useful in shorter fights in particular, because you can often just use 6 energy on turn 1 to decisively end a fight. Lotus would give us additional energy when leaving Calm. The more Calm sources you have, the better. Currently, we only have Vigilance, so I would say the Lotus is definitely below average here. Or the Busted Crown, limiting our card reward options. This early on in a run, Busted Crown ends up being a significant downside, although with Hand of Greed, we could still generate a lot of cash to buy cards at stores. I think overall I'm very happy with the starter upgrade here, the Holy Water. Should be very good for us overall. So that's what I'm going to pick. 3 miracles, please. Now, where Holy Water really struggles is in longer fights, like boss fights against the champ. That 3 energy only 1 time just does not add up to 1 energy per turn. But there's still ways to make it really work. Hey there, still a noob? Yes, streaming is my full-time job these days, that and YouTube content. I used to be a lecturer with a degree in chemistry. I still have the degree, but no longer the lecturer position. So I used to be a college-level teacher. But I decided to stop doing that, start doing this, and I've never been happier. Well, the merchants aren't on the path that I want to take. That's a bit of an awkwardness. Can I explain moles to you? It's basically a quantity. Like a dozen eggs is 12 eggs. A mole is likewise a finite quantity of particles, usually referring to atoms or molecules of the same type when you're talking about a mole. But it's ultimately just a commonly referred to number. The confusing bit is that it's a very, very large and rather arbitrary number, 6.02 times 10 to the 23. That's a huge, huge number, or many orders of magnitude larger than any number you'll interact with on any normal scale. Like it's more. A tiny glass of water contains more water molecules than there are dollars on planet Earth, for example. It really is mind-boggling when you think about it. But it's how you have to count things that are super-duper small is in very, very large quantities. Those are rookie numbers, says the Cookie Clicker player. Now that's somebody who knows about orders of magnitude. Play enough Cookie Clicker and you'll learn all sorts of new numbers. Still a noob, thanks for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, and thanks for supporting me at my full-time job. Keeping me doing what I'm doing. If we had a mole of grapefruit, that would be bigger than the Earth. That would be mad. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, so option A, shop route. I'll put shops in yellow. Why go to shops? Because shops are cheap removals. Because shops let me spend the money from these Hands of Greed kills. I don't think we can do 2, because we get no elites that way. Elites are kind of important. Elites are relics and such. So that'd be option A. I don't like that option very much. What's option B? Option B is upgrade the Hand of Greed at a reasonable time frame. Maybe fight elites, but maybe don't, depending on how we're feeling. I think with the relics we have, elites should be a fairly easy challenge. That looks a bit better. 1, 2, 3 upgrades. Anything else that compares upgrade-wise? I guess this is 3 upgrades also. I think we'll do pretty well in the short fights, thanks to these double cut-through fates. Might as well start here, right? I'm not going to choose one way or the other. First up, the Shelled Parasite. We're happy to have the boat thingy here. We're very happy to have Talk to the Hand Plus in our opening hand. Shouldn't have to take any damage here on turn 1, and I don't think we'll take any damage on any turn, actually. Not only do we gain 3 block directly from each attack, but each attack gives me 1 dex for the rest of the turn, so now the Just Lucky is 5 block base. The Shelled Parasite's going to lose his plated armor faster than he can count to dead. Or something. Need that Ascender's Bane. Miracle. Store some energy. Yeah! Very good. Look at that. Just like that, we're blocking. Plain and simple. Don't want to kill this thing too early, though. Perfect. Hey! I'm supposed to draw you now. Big bonk. Alright, so that was a pretty flawless fight. We have an interesting choice before us now. Mole of water, slightly more than a teaspoon. That's right, 18 milliliters. 1 mole of water, 6.02 times 10 to the 23 water molecules. That's how I kind of remember it. Or how I visualize a mole of something is usually 18 milliliters of water. And those 18 milliliters of water, when evaporated at standard temperature and pressure, turn into 22.4 liters of water vapor. The amount of expansion you get when a liquid turns into a gas is ridiculous. More than 1,000-fold increase in volume. So, 2 good choices here. 1, Foresight heals us for 2 and helps us look at cards each turn and gives us 3 block each turn from Nirvana. So I really like that interaction. Or Perseverance Plus, which normally Perseverance is not a card I like, but here it's got a free upgrade on it, so it's worth at least considering. A block card that retains, so holds in our hand until we need it, gaining more block with each retain. Actually pretty good at champ fight here. And scaling with the duality, too. That is a pot of boiling water with the lid on, not explode. Usually the lid is able to lift up a little bit to let out pressure. If you actually like seal a pot completely and try to boil water inside it, that is a bomb. That will actually explode. And you should not do that. Have I seen the Mythbusters water heater rocket? Mythbusters used to be one of my favorite shows back around the 2010 days. I've seen almost all the episodes of that show. And I definitely remember the water heater rocket, showing that with the safety features intentionally disabled, a common house water heater is capable of propelling itself upwards and through your floor and roof punching a hole and flying 30 feet into the air. Thanks to the power of water pressure. I'm going to go with the Foresight here. I think that's the good tiebreaker is the Birdface turn. So I have to decide. Do I fight an elite without the Hand of Greed upgrade? Do I not get any shops? Maybe we'll get a random shop. Let's go green here. I want to fight more elites. Guardian is kind of a 3-turn damage check. Can you, in 3 turns, put an end to this thing? Not if I can't block, because the artifact stops talk to the hand. That's a bit awkward. Well, I'm going to get bonus draw, and if I'm going to get bonus draw, we need to play one of these miracles. So 40 damage, we need to do not that much more. Perfect. Did play both powers, so I healed back all the damage I took too. Good. Earned some cash, we earned some more cash, and I could take one of these cards if I wanted to. Best character to do an endless run. I guess it really depends on what you're looking to do with the endless run. I guess if you go take an endless run long enough, every character can do everything because of Prismatic Shard, but I like Ironclad a lot because Ironclad has some ways to scale up in the permanent term. Searing Blow is extremely good in endless runs, as is Feed. There is a limit to how much max health you can gain, but you can get a ton with Ironclad. You could easily have over 500 health, which is pretty fun. Scaling Strength with Limit Break, also very, very effective in the endless mode. Defect can be really fun too, because if you accumulate enough copies of Seek, you can kind of break the game. I like Seek for double energy, Seek, Seek for double energy, Seek, Seek for double energy, Seek, Seek for Tempest. Play Tempest for 1,000 lightning orbs. Wait patiently for them to resolve. Let's skip all that. These two. This can be a relatively difficult fight when you first start out. Big trick to this one, as far as I'm concerned, is you have to take out the Centurion first. Although it's tempting to go for the Mystic, she seems like the support unit, and she really is, and has the lower health total. The way that the Centurion provides block to her, and the fact that she heals herself as well as the Centurion, means that the Centurion is actually the softer target here, usually. Let's see, 14 goes to 28, 28 goes to 21. I'm not going to block for 21, I'm going to block for 17. Debating whether I enter Wrath here or not. I could also go Strike, Sash Whip, take 0. I don't think that's appropriate, though. We want to make sure that we do at least 20 damage to the Centurion on this turn in order to force the Mystic to heal next turn. Let's do this. Take 3 here. I like that bonus card draw anyway. 6 damage, you say? Don't mind if I do. How dare you? Oh, yeah, that's the card I wanted. Not Flurry of Blows, but Weave. Weave says deal 4, very low damage. But whenever you scry, return this to from the discard pile back into your hand. And what makes Weave, I think, personally more effective than Flurry of Blows is that if you scry Weave and discard it with the scry, then it immediately comes back to your hand. So Weave is really, really synergistic with scrying, and the more instances of scry we can get, the more effective the Weave will be. The more times we can play the Weave, the more dexterity we get from Duality, and that starts to get out of control very fast. We're loaded with cash. Let's pay this guy for a relic here. I'd really like to get to a store, but we chose the path with no stores. Now we have an Omamori, negating curses if we would be saddled with any. But is that really a thing? Sweet. Being confused by the Snecko could be a real problem for us. Yeah. Thought that might happen. Do I have to duplication potion my Talk to the Hand here? To block for more, I might here. We're certainly staring at a lot of damage otherwise. If I go Talk, Sash Whip, Eruption, Miracle Defend, how much do I block? We almost KO it. We generate 6 block from Talk. This has +3, so we 8 block from the defend. 6 plus 8, 14. Nah, we save a lot by using the duplication potion here. Just gonna do it. Wasn't too bad. Can't go for the hand agree there, that's fine. And we get a potion back. Upgraded Protect is pretty spicy. 16 blocks, a lot of block. The fact that it retains is pretty good. If I could add another character to Downfall, who would it be? I think you should be able to play as Ranwood. I want to be him. Or the Red Mask Gang. You could play as them. Be one of them. This does heal me. Honestly, I like the upgrade on the Protect here. It's no Perseverance plus, but I'll take it. So we go Elite, Fire Elite, or just Elites? Just get the upgrade first. I think I'll take this red path here. Currently in pretty good shape. Let's see how well we perform when we've got a real opponent to deal with. Shall we? Show me what you got, nerds. Did that a little early, actually. Ouch. Easily block that with his vigilance. Perfect. Tantrum. Money. Alright, we took some big damage, but we get a Regal Pillow, which means we can easily restore all of the health that we just lost by resting here. And I think that makes the 2 additional elites that I'd like to fight more manageable, although that would further delay the Hand of Greed upgrade. Not that I feel like we need it, considering our current cash total. We're drowning in money, after all. But I do feel a little uncomfortable at 27 health. Feels a bit risque. Don't like it. Surely rest sites are better than events. Evaluate Plus, also a very good block card with the duality here. We wanted some cards that can really take advantage of that dexterity, and I think Evaluate's a good one because it's very high block for 1 energy, and it's pseudo draw. The insight that it adds draws 2. Kind of like a shrug it off in that regard. I'm going to pick it up, and I'm going to have a snooze here, going to almost full HP before we fight our second elite, the Gremlin Leader here, who is attacking me rudely on turn 1. Guess I'll get some bonus cards here. Perfect. Good. Do your worst. Generally speaking, when you scry, you want to discard strikes and defends, unless you have a particular need for that exact strike or defend. That way you're drawing to the more efficient non-starter cards that are in the draw pile. Oh, I should have kept that one card so I could scry it. Oh, I can, because of Tantrum. How nice. Good job, Tantrum. Now we just need Hand of Greed for the kill. So, I could kill Gremlin Leader right here, but I want my money. So I'll do other things until that arrives. Or until we get attacked, at which point I'll kill the leader to avoid getting murdered. Last card in the draw pile, as usual. Pick up a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. And honestly, I think a third Cut Through Fate fits into the deck perfectly. Works with the Talk to the Hand, works with the Weave, works with the Nirvana. It's good. It's really good. Playable Transient with Burnout Mechanic. I like that idea. To win the fight before your own existence fades away. I'm gonna leave that Liquid Bronze on the ground. Molten Egg! You're a little late, but I will still pick you up here. Any attacks we add from here on out will be upgraded. Any future Cut Through Fates will be upgraded. Any future Talk to the Hands will be upgraded. I would add a Sash Whip Plus at this point. There's definitely a few attacks I could see adding. Of all the characters, I think Watcher is the most attack-oriented of the three. And can have the most success with a deck made entirely of attack cards. No sign of Hand of Greed, so I'm just gonna kill you the old-fashioned way, sir. Unfortunately for you. $18 by 2. That's a spooky number. Please don't do that. Thanks. There's Hand of Greed. And I can even just win with it. Good. Can I also get the power? No. 535 gold. Here's some good upgraded attacks. Crush Joints Plus allows us to apply 2 turns of Vulnerable, allowing us to stack even more damage on our foes. Or Wheel Kick Plus is big damage and draw 2. think I'll take a Crush Joints, but they're both pretty decent here. Crush Joints can also, yes, remove artifact layers from foes. What if it's correct to go this way now? Skip the upgrade on Hand of Greed entirely. We've proven we don't need it. Just fight 2 more elites, get 2 more relics, more cash, more goodness. Since we have an excess of health at the moment, I'd rested and it ended up being a bit unnecessary, and now I've got Pantograph. I think this is an even better choice. Let's rematch these nerds. Looks like a better turn 1 than last time, though just barely. $12 block from defense here. Nice. Let's try this. Might have been a good time for the Miracle Potion, actually. Oh, we do get Foresight. I have to play the Evaluate, though. I'll just kill. It's not worth the extra 20 gold. More healing. We got a Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat. This could be the latest bites I ever accept, but we're certainly in a position for them to be really good if I were to be offered them. And I see that we're also offered a Lesson Learned Plus, which allows us to kill an enemy with it to gain an upgrade permanently. Problem with Lesson Learned here is that it competes with the Hand of Greed. We cannot both kill an enemy with Hand of Greed and with the Lesson Learned. And because Hand of Greed doesn't exhaust, there's not even any theoretical reason to do that. Might rather take another Wrath Enter exit here. Empty Fist looking pretty good. It's a way to get out of our stance, especially since we're getting upgraded cards anyhow. Yeah, I don't think I want this Lesson Learned. Grab the Empty Fist. I'm going to grab the Stance Potion. And we are almost assuredly going to transform 2 cards here. So I love this choice. Jax. Gain 2 strength in exchange for 3 health. Actually, we have a lot of sustain. And I have a Centennial Puzzle. And we do a lot of bonus damage with strength. So actually, this could be a really good instance of the Jax card itself being extremely good. Transform 2 is also very good. We get to remove 2 more starter cards. If we get random attacks, they'll be upgraded. Or we can get the Mutagenic Strength Special Relic, giving us 3 strength on turn 1. Main problem with the Jax is that I would struggle to upgrade it. I guess that's not true. I upgrade it over the Hand of Greed. Let's do it. Never get a good opportunity to take Jax, so... The man hands over a dangerous-looking syringe filled with a glowing liquid before skulking off into a shadowy alleyway. Not gonna tantrum here. Though maybe I should. Here it is, Jax. Give me card draw. Go! Neat. So it's what? Talk, Weave, Just Lucky, Weave, Vigilance, Foresight. Maybe I Eruption first? Spells like lethal? There's no way this is lethal, unfortunately. 66? I don't think so. Although we do have 2 strength, right? Let's do this first. Eruption, talk, weave. Just lucky. Discard that. Weave. Oh, that is lethal. Well, that's too easy. Yeah, that's 2 strengths from Jax, really making the difference there. Don't forget to play this first. Gain some more max HP. Nice. This potion heals me for 2. I guess I'll take that over the Bottled Miracle then. Follow-up is okay. Bowling Bash is okay, but we have plenty of good cards already. Let's take one last event this act. It's a merchant! Yes! Welcome! Welcome, 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 Mr. Merchant Man. I like what you have for sale, sir. Good stuff. I see a Tantrum Plus, I see a Mental Fortress, I see a Scrawl. These are all very good things. Even that Flash of Steel Plus looking really, really good. 6 damage, draw a card for 0 energy. Sling of Courage also very good, giving us bonus damage in elites. Let's just start by buying all the good stuff. First of all, lose a defend? Question mark? Lose 1 strike. Definitely take Scrawl. Definitely take Tantrum Plus. Definitely take Mental Fortress. And with 315, I can afford Flash of Steel and Sling of Courage. That's pretty good. By the time we get to another shop, we'll have even more money, so why not? Why not? Beautiful. So that won't actually help us until after the champ fight, but that's not too much of a problem, I don't think. We're going to upgrade Jax for champ, and champ is going to get chumped really hard by the power of illegal drugs. Do miss out on 1 draw here. I think that's fine. Get rid of the Ascender's Bane now. So our goal in this fight is to play all of the powers and then start gaining strength by playing the Jax repeatedly. Could also maybe accumulate a few insights. Just chip away at him for now. Do I want to enter Calm? Sure. Not going to play that scroll yet. Perfect. I'm blocking. Prepare the pummeling. Yeah. Bring him to just above half HP for the moment. Turn after champ drops below half. He will become angry. That's going to be this turn, probably. Yeah. The Miracle Scrawl. Perfect. There's another cut through feint. Have I blocked for enough yet? Only exact block? Wow, this deck is not performing well enough. Weak. Give me your money. GG. Alright, well, I'd say this deck is performing exceedingly well. What's going on here? Well, it's a combination of a lot of card synergy. These cut-through fates are interacting with Talk to the Hand, with Nirvana, and with Weave to give us really efficient block, and that's getting multiplied by Duality. And we're able to increase the per-hit damage thanks to Jax, and in Act 3, the Sling of Courage is going to start kicking in. It's making Ragnarok Plus look like a pretty good addition. Well, I also wouldn't mind more miracles via the Deus Ex. That's right, Zeliak. Just Lucky and Duality are bonkers together. I agree with that. That's a good Ragnarok. Is it necessary? I don't necessarily think so. We like the cut-through fate Flash of Steel thing that we're doing. But the Talk to the Hand and the Jax definitely make it hit pretty hard. Choices, choices. Oh, what the hey. Let's Ragnarok and roll. Pyramid, huh? Interesting. If this deck wants more energy per turn, it's going to need to take the Philosopher's Stone, giving all enemies additional strength. There's also Tiny House giving us a small amount of money, or the Runic Pyramid saying retain your entire hand every turn. Problem is a lot of the good stuff already does retain. I agree, Deus Ex would be hand cloggy in that situation. Let them eat strength. I think we're making enough block that the Philosopher's Stone is quite reasonable here. That plus energy is going to go such a long way. We've got good card draw thanks to the Cut-Through Fates and the Centennial Puzzle. So this is what I'm thinking here. For those of you in the US, you might know this is the Sorcerer's Stone, though. Still gives 1 strength enemies. Love the option to go to multiple shops here. Shoptionality, but what about the option to go to multiple elites? It's a lot of elites we can go to. But only if I don't go to the second store. Well, it's actually not that much of a difference, right? So there's this option with 3 elites. Or second shop, 2 elites. Going to multiple shops desirable because 50 gold card removes with the Smiling Mask, and because we're getting constantly rained on money-wise with the thingy. We also might be able to get 999 gold for free out of an event. That'd be pretty hype, actually. That'd be pretty sweet. Let's see if we can do that. Let's also see if we can perhaps gain all the money from this fight right here. Should be able to gain 60 gold. Those stinky spikers, man, they're tough. So we're going to draw back to the hand agreed. Only way to really do that is to scry through the whole deck wherever possible. Days are going to be a problem. Let's see what we can do. I'm not currently worried. The Spiker's spikes grow each turn. Makes them more and more difficult to deal with. Rapid scroll, huh? There's Hand of Greed. Perfect. Alright, get rid of that guy. Figure out the rest. So at this point, the Spiker can no longer improve its spikes any further. To play Eruption and then Hand of Greed, that's going to be difficult to make happen here. Okay, that will help. Okay, there's the Eruption, and we even got the Evaluate. Okay, I think we got what we needed. 19 damage. Block. Kill. Perfect. Didn't even take any damage doing that. You love to see it. So we got all the cash. And we got away with our health intact. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a dad joke for the crowd. Why is the Spiker so good at debates? Because it really knows how to make a point. Ooh, membership card. Double your money. I have just enough of dollars to afford a membership card, then a card removal afterwards. That's kind of interesting. Could also go with just a take another Just Lucky here. Another great card with our shenanigans going on. Don't think I have much use for an Art of War. That gives me energy only if I play no attacks on a turn. It's pretty hard to do. But I'll dunk one more strike here. We'll buy the membership card. Membership card doesn't affect the price of removals with the Smiling Mask. Did we skip a boss relic? No, we've got the upgraded starter relic, the Holy Water, giving us 3 miracles at the start of each fight. Blappity blappity. Give them the zappity. Of course, now I put myself in a situation where hard not to actually kill my opponent. Is it too late for Prostrate? Might be when there's a Just Lucky Plus competing. I don't think it is too late for Prostrate. There's a lot of ways we could turn that into really effective stuff. I'm going to take this. 3 mantra, 4 block. We need 10 mantra to enter Divinity. I'm going to look at one more event here. Congrats, it's 4 enemies. I'm not going to try to get Hand of Greed on all 4 this time. We saw how that went last time, and I don't think it was very pretty. But 2 or 3 of them, that's doable. dare. Protect Flash of Steel, Hand Agree. Perfect. Take a little bit of damage doing that. Not much, though. Another Cutthroat Fate upgraded, or a second Prostrate. That would take us to 5 mantra per deck cycle. I think that's actually perfect. We should probably take the second one. That way we'll have enough mantra to actually use. And from here we can take something like a Devotion. And that feels pretty good. Don't have a lot of patience for trying to land Hand Agreed on Nemesis, so I'm pretty okay with this as our fight. Good fight. Second Crush Joints, it's okay. Conjure Blade, unnecessary. Evaluate, also unnecessary, I think. What do you got for me, Shop? Talk to the Hand plus number 2. Another Just Lucky plus is here. Duality, or sorry, not Duality. Orange Pellets is here. And I think that's most important of all, upon a little bit of reflection. Why? Well, because Orange Pellets plus Duality can be a really powerful thing. Duality gives you dexterity in the form of Dex plus Dexterity Down, a debuff that kicks in at the end of the turn and removes the dexterity you've accumulated. If you activate Orange Pellets, you clear those debuffs and you remove the loss of dex, so you permanently accumulate dexterity. We have any powers? We sure do. Mental Fortress is here, Foresight is here, Nirvana is here. Currently we can clear our debuffs 3 times, and this Power Potion can make that an extra time. Would love to go Card Removal Plus. I can do Card Removal Plus Just Lucky, but I can't also buy this very important Talk to the Hand Plus. So I think I'll just buy Talk and another Just Lucky. Glowing Tesseract. Let me look at some more cards. More Flash of Steel, please. Secret Weapon could do good work. Discovery, Thinking Ahead. Discovery. I like Good Instincts, 0 cost block with the Orange Pellets. Discovery can generate powers for us. I will take 1. Definitely take a Secret Weapon, because Secret Weapon can then fetch the Talk to the Hands. This deck is getting very large. But a lot of these are manipulation style cards. And yeah, I'll take this Good Instincts. Oh, I wish. Damaru would have been perfect to go alongside these prostrates, but I must take the blue key to go to Act 4. Followed by Juzu Bracelet. And now we have all 3 keys. Offer Golden Idol. Gain 333 gold, lose the Golden Idol. The late game payoff. Remember that we sacrificed current health, not max health, to get this way back at Act 1, and here's the big payoff. Making us rich beyond our wildest imaginings, with the money being twice as valuable also. And then I... Wait a minute. That's funny. No, I'm going to keep it, but thank you. 3 hundo, and then immediately give it up for a red mask for 1 week on turn 1. Not today. Not today. But I like where your head's at, game. I do. Ding. Bong. Being a Wrath on this turn is a dangerous choice, actually. Glad that's working out for me. Discard the Weave. Discard Good Instincts also. This deck really needs more Wrath exits. That's what I'm noticing here. Glad we have a Stance Potion, so that's not outright suicide to do stuff. Hand of Greed's in the discard pile, huh? I could get a kill this turn. Easily. I could kill this turn. Let's instead get... I guess just the Tantrum. Oh, this is now 16 times 4. Pretty hard to not KO the Reptomancer. Got more money than I can reasonably spend anyway. What the hey? Give me more max health. Third Tantrum? No. Third Just Lucky. Yes. More Scry. More block. Hello. Transient's kind of a persistence test. Can you deal good damage and or block well on every turn? Is what Transient is asking you. The answer might not be yes. More about the pellets here. Note that we've gained 2 decks from the orange pellets. Let's see if I can do that deliberately here. Play the Foresight last on this turn so that we keep as much dexterity as possible from the orange pellets. That could be a lot if properly executed. Check this out. We go Cut Through Fate, Weave, Cut Through Fate, Weave, Cut Through Fate, Weave, play the Foresight, remove that Dex Down debuff. I now have 11 permanent dexterity for the rest of this combat, and I can gain more by playing another power. Criminal Peace, thanks for 25 months of support. Heck yeah. Sorry, that is a free Omniscience. Easy. Where's my Weave at, though? Oh, here we go. Commence the damage. Bonk. Pretty good turn. Pretty close to KOing with Hand of Greed, but not quite. 141 damage short here. Cool. There's Devotion. Start of your turn, gain 2 mantra, and it's a power. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's going to get the last upgrade of the run, too, to make it 3 mantra per turn. Well, last upgrade of the act, anyway. Get 1 more next act. You'd love to see it. Okay, the first boss that we'll face is the Time Eater. Time Eater is going to be a bit of a challenge here, as we are limited in our cards per turn that we could play at best. Time Eater automatically ends our turn whenever we play 12 total cards. That could definitely be a bit of a stumbling block for us. A secret weapon for another Cut Through Fate here. Let's go Weave. Cut Through Fate. Sash Whip to apply Weaken with Weave. Sash Whip. Strike. Miracle, Miracle, Hand of Greed, Mental Fortress? Yeah. Keep all 8 of this Dexterity permanently. Using orange pellets. Do take a bit of a hit, but that's okay. We've got lots of healing after all. And now all of my cards block for obscene amounts. By the way, I can do the same thing again to remove the drawdown debuff on this turn, as well as getting more permanent dexterity here. So I'll just go attack cards first, just lucky. Oh, we also get the weave back each of these times. Skill, power, 12 dexterity. Gotta be careful here. Good. What's this? Signature move. And that's one turn away from being really good. I guess Sands of Time will work really well, because we can play this with Divinity next turn. Don't need any of this. So in Divinity, we deal triple damage till the end of the turn. There's no more powers to play, huh? Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure triple damage will be plenty sufficient to make some good stuff happen here. Look at that block. Beautiful. Can't quite KO here. Let's get the one slimed. Any damage we deal on this turn will be removed, as the Time Eater is about to remove debuffs. That also means removing the 6 Talk to the Hand. So we'll have to put a decisive end to this fight very shortly. Or else. Enter Divinity right now, huh? Perfect. Can't Sands of Time and Hand of Greed, unfortunately. So close. So close. GG Time Eater. Next up, the Awakened One. Awakened One could be a little bit of an obstacle, as the Awakened One gains strength every time we play a power card. We do have a lot of power cards. However, I want to go Empty Fist first. Gain 1 more dexterity for this whole fight. As long as we get enough permanent dex. Oh, I see. This is fine. Let's give me Scry. Definitely play both Talk to the Hands in Phase 1 here. Skip that discovery for now. 13 by 4 now. There's a slightly scary number. Not one that I can't deal with, though. No. Do not enter Wrath right now. That'd be a very bad idea. So close to being able to play that. Just discard it for now. It's a lot of block. 124. Okay. Easy. It's that easy. Apparently. Shuffle now, go Weave. Just lucky. Weave. Flying Sleeves. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Just wanted to keep the dex. Don't worry about the divinity right now. It's not important. Not compared to gaining 1,000,000 dexterity, it's not. What do you contain? Yeah! Dander, thank you so much for 30 months of Prime support. Much love to you. 23 permanent dexterity. That's absurd. Is what that is. Bonk. Ooh, actually, probably don't want to kill right now. Need to make sure I can exit Wrath before I do that. Else I'll be in a spot of trouble. Here we go. Just blocking for 100 plus every turn. Pretty wild. One just lucky blocks the entire turn. That's also funny. Sure, you can attack me for 100 or whatever. I don't care. Think I care? I don't care. Well, maybe a little bit. Maniac and a Mask, thanks for 34 months. So close to 3 full years of ridiculous sub-support. Try not to kill the bird by accident, I guess. That's the takeaway here. First hand agreed. Perfection. Ka-ching! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this unending cash flow? Have I been here before? Do I get a membership discount? Is it finally time to upgrade Hand Agreed? Alas, I think it is time to upgrade Mental Fortress for more block on stance change. But we could also consider upgrading Discovery or Secret Weapon to make them not exhaust. Or the Scrawl just for more energy on the Scrawl turn. I think I'll go for the Mental Fortress upgrade. But I also don't think that what I upgrade matters at all, really. Meditate sure looks good, though. Putting a card back into our hand, retaining it. Yes, please. Cheap strength. Yes, please. Cheap attack upgrades. Yes, please. Upgraded one of the cut-through fates. Good. Could buy another Nirvana. Could buy another Just Lucky. Let's do that. Take one more of those. I think the current potions are pretty good, but we could just at least look at the Cauldron to see if there's anything better, because I have nothing else to spend my money on. Might as well. Blup, blip, bloop. Double regen potion. Interesting. Fun fact, Cauldron is one of the few relics that you can play with the keyboard to make potion noises. Could buy magnetism. It's a weird choice. Blind looks pretty good. Blind would help quite a bit, actually. Let's take Blind. 41 cards in this deck. That's a lot of cards. Will it be sufficient? That is the question. What am I using the Power Potion for? I'm using the Power Potion to activate orange pellets on turn 2 against the heart. That's what I'm using the Power Potion for. That way I don't have to actually draw a power. Just an attack and a skill. We'll have the skill as the miracle. To be able to guarantee that we can purge that vulnerable debuff on turn 2 is very, very important. So that's the planned use there. And an oldie but a goodie, actually, since I'm looking at this card. It's reminding me of it. Dad joke for you all. Where does Napoleon keep his armies? In his sleeveys. I think we're entering Wrath here. I'd like to kill Spire's Spear first. We might just have enough strength to do that. Don't want a devotion. I'm not a devoted soul. Mental Fortress, that'll do. Get him. Ooh, I guess we wanted to kill that one first, huh? Unfortunate. Guess we'll just keep this for next turn. Good-ish. They're both good. Oh, I do want to get rid of cards, though, because I need to make room in hand, actually. So I should have done this. Mistakes were made. I'm not going to be able to kill either of them on this turn, or is that true? So glad we drew Meditate. They're at basically the same health total. So I can deal 32 plus 52. That does just barely kill either of them. Actually, it's a perfect kill on the spear, right? 32 plus 52? Yes. Look at that. Beautiful. Please give me back my... Ragnarok? My Ragnarok. Perfect. Alright, that went perfectly. We heal back to full thanks to the power of the Pantograph, and now we have a Cloak Clasp, giving us block at the end of each turn. Could also take a Third Eye for yet another Scry Source. Personally, I think the deck is just about perfect for the Heart Fight. We have many layered block strategy, lots of attacks that can benefit from these Talk to the Hands, lots of powers that generate block, ways to get weaken, ways to get draw, ways to remove debuffs. It's all going to come together in a beautiful, multi-layered defense strategy that I think is going to be pretty damn effective. Now, what I can't do is actually gain any dexterity at all permanently on turn 1. How fascinating. We go Fortress, Vigilance, Evaluate. Just play all the zero-cost stuff. Can't take damage from the Beat of Death, even to draw new cards, even if I wanted to. Interesting. Beef of Death. Tasty. Okay, we did get a power, so I don't need to use the power potion to orange pellets, but I'm probably going to do so anyway. Might as well get more powers now. I sure like the idea of Rushdown, although getting early Foresight's also very good. Rushdown says, draw 2 upon entering Wrath. Help us draw a bit faster. Let's actually just go more Scry. I think we can do this without Wrath. So, any card played will result in draw 3. I should not have done that before I played a card, actually. That was a mistake. Oh well. I really don't... Well, no, I do want the Dex from the Weaves, right? Okay, this is going to hurt a bit. Okay, debuffs are gone for the first time. I would like to find block. That could help. Indignation Alpha Wheel Kick. Let's go Wheel Kick. Eight more Tempt Dex. If I play another power, I get to keep out all of it. Actually, let's just make it... I could Flying Sleeves as well, but I don't think that's necessary. Okay, so we do take some damage here, but now we have 9 Dex. And again, presumably counting here. 3 by 15 because of the Philosopher's Stone. We do have to deal with extra damage on these turns. Nothing we can't manage, though. that for now. Trying to draw cards here, dang it. There we go. Second talk to the hand in play. If I could find another power, yes. We can even get more dexterity this turn. Weave. And Nirvana is putting us to 18 dexterity. And that's about all she wrote for the heart here. It's going to be an easy win from here. Bonk. So next turn won't be weak anymore. Could be a lot of damage headed our way. Please give me back Prostrate. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get one card. Please give me back Prostrate. Probably should have taken a Calm card, actually. It's alright. It's a bit awkward. Just pass on that turn. And then Divinity again. Easy peasy. Easiest bonk of my life. Ka-ching, Twitch chat. GG. What an excellent run. GG. Not too bad. We were able to get tons of money on this run. So much from that early hand of grade. Even though we never upgraded it, it was still able to create so much money for us to work with, which really helped this run. Big shout out to deck Duality. An average of 3.5 decks per turn is a good indicator of just how much this thing was doing for us block-wise. And of course, combined with the orange pellets, absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Once more, you better believe it. We'll be doing Ironclad. But before that happens, it's break time. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. Let's see if there's anything else I wanted to say about this run. I have to say Nirvana did a better job than expected here. Definitely appreciated the little bit of healing from the Birdface turn to elevate it a little bit. But thanks to all these copies of Just Lucky, 4 copies of Just Lucky, 3 cut-through fates. Well, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. Gorgeous victory. So big. 41 cards. Turned down 2 lesson learned pluses as well, I believe. And I skipped Runic Pyramid. Something I don't often do. But this was certainly a good deck for skipping the Pyramid. Next up, the Ironclad tackles the Spire, but first, break time. I'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Don't go nowhere. When I return, I'll play some more BRB. Hello, hello, folks. We are back. Appreciate you chilling. Well, I also chilled. Now, we may ironclad once and for all. The Red Boy on Ascension 20 used to be my favorite character, still is in some ways. When Ironclad gets a good run going, it feels like nothing can stop him. Hundreds of max health, 999 block on turn 1. There's a few ridiculous things you can make happen. I think if any character is going to benefit from choosing a rare on floor 1, Ironclad does a pretty good job with it. A rare choice could be starting with Feed, gaining max health right from the get-go. It could also mean an Immolate or Bludgeon to let us kill early elites here. Look about this. There's our red challenge path. We're not immediately ready for an elite. We can upgrade, get a little bit more prepared, and then do something like this. That looks pretty good also. Get 2 elites and 4 upgrades that way. With an abundance of upgrades, the early rare is also pretty good. How do you get 999 block on turn 2? Usually starts with Corruption. Making all your skills free, and then drawing and playing a lot of skills. Creating multiple entrenches with Dead Branch can be the way to get there too. That's possible. It's definitely possible. Just go ham. I guess the upgrade would be also fine, but let's see what the card options are. There's the Corruption and the 2 big damage cards, Immolate for area damage or Bludgeon for single target. I tend to think Immolate's probably one of the best cards for Ironclad to start with. Very, very good damage, and the fact that it's AoE solves just so many early problems for you. I think we can take Immolate and the red path. Go 1, 2, 3 easy elites. What about Burning Elite? 2, 3. What about the Burning Elite? What about this? 1, 2, 3 elites, we get even more rest sites this act too. Given the choice of Fiendfire versus Immolate, I think I would still take Immolate. Problem is we have to do this without an upgrade. It's actually not that easy, huh? I'm gonna try it. I feel like that rare is good enough to get started. Will that actually be the case? That's what I'm wondering. Should be able to play that. The fact that Immolate adds, I guess that makes things a non-problem too. Contemplating Rage here. Free block gain can be nice alongside the expensive attacks of Clad. Cleave feels a little redundant with Immolate. Boomerang feels a little redundant without Strength. Let's try it. Let's try an early Rage here. Let's see if I end up regretting that deeply or not. Bonk. Ah. Okay, a decent potion. And a way to get more vuln is good. We're not fighting Slime Boss, right? No, I don't think I need a Combust. Could take Sever Soul to try to get rid of the status cards added by the Immolate, but that feels really unnecessary. And thanks to the raw power of this Immolate, we're now at full health, leaving our 3rd easy pool combat. And we have 2, albeit underwhelming, potions. Dropkick pairs nicely with the Uppercut and the Rage? Interesting. Twin Strike is fine. Disarm reduces enemy strength. Good for Hexaghost later, but not going to help me against this Burning Elite. I think I should take Dropkick here. It's a little bit of free damage and draw, as long as the enemy is already vulnerable. Definitely cannot afford to take a curse for money here. We're not getting to a shop anytime soon. No way, Mr. Serpent. And I will upgrade 2 random cards in exchange for some health. Basically, any upgrades at all will help a lot with getting through the Burning Elite, especially the Uppercut upgrade. And we can potentially just rest afterwards, if we wish. Might use the Elixir during one of these sleep turns. Get rid of some of our basic cards here. Yes, this would be a good time. Destroyed 2 defends, 2 strikes. Would play the uppercut, then I take big damage next turn. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. Play Uppercut, Rage, Defend next turn, so I don't need to play the Bash. But I might as well, actually. Make sure that Vulnerable stays up. So I don't need the Uppercut. I could go Immolate instead, but keep those debuffs going. This is 5 block, this is 3 block. Might as well play the Strike. Come on, Immolate. Yeah. Okay, it did cost us both of our relatively weak potions. We get the Ancient Tea Set, giving us bonus energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. So bonus energy in this elite fight, bonus energy in this elite fight. Yeah. Good. Excellent, in fact. Compare that with a Shrug, an Infernal Blade, or an Evolve. Oddly good with Immolate, actually, is Evolve, but I think Shrug is even better here, giving us a little bit of Blanc. We're going to upgrade Immolate, making that area damage more impactful, and we're hopefully going to obliterate whoever this is. Yeah, Bash Uppercut, turn 1, thanks to Ancient Tea Set. You'll love to see it. Get him. Easy 6 health. And easy shovel. Can now dig for relics at rest sites instead of upgrading cards. Problem is, upgrading cards currently a bit better than upgrading at rest sites, but than digging up a relic, but maybe that changes later. Good incentive to pick up a fusion hammer as a boss relic. Flame Barrier, huh? That's not too bad, but doesn't feel that helpful. We just want to keep skipping cards for now. Definitely don't want a Rampage or a Perfected Strike. Let's take the Relic. Courier, making our gold go a little bit further. Upgrade another card. Or Dig. Rage upgrade's pretty good. Actually, this early on, you know what? Let's do it. What do you got? Omamori, blocking the next 2 curses. Wouldn't say that helps necessarily. Maybe it means 999 gold later? Much later? Bam. Oh, I should have played the... Actually, Dropkick wouldn't have done it. But I maybe should have done 1 less block and 1 more strike. One of the prior turns. Ah! Toxic Egg upgrades all skills we would add from here on out. For example, Shrug It Off Plus. That's not bad. Currently a little worried about our Hexaghost damage plan. Maybe we'll get offered a flex. This is a reasonable upgrade. We actually need all the help we can get for Hexaghost. Let's dig. That's not helpful either. Help! Heal or card removal. Actually, would not mind removing a defend at this point. But the heal could be impactful also. Helping us last longer against Hexaghost. Cost less money, too. Considering everything, I'm going to remove. Since we have upgraded skills, it seems easier to replace the defends than the attacks. Yeah. Strength? Crap. Okay, we have to make the Hexaghost fight work with what we have. That's bad. Probably means upgrading Dropkick. At our final fire, but I'm not happy with what we have here. We might actually die to the boss. I just don't have good damage per energy at the moment. We can't do 260 damage to Hexaghost in 9 turns. So Inferno is going to hit me. Iron Wave might help us survive better, but doesn't solve our fundamental problem of not enough damage. We could try digging for one last chance. Resting is counterproductive here. But if we dig and whiff, it's worse than not upgrading Dropkick. Or worse than upgrading Dropkick, which is our best damage upgrade, and I think we really need to do that. Take the reliable damage. I have to play this. Really don't like that we're adding another burn, but I have to do 42 here. Yeah, that's about right. It's only a 2x6. Thanks to the weekend there. Okay, this is maybe promising. I think I have to play this again, too. Really good draws on the Immolate, ultimately. We were able to multiply the damage each time. That feels impactful. We survive next turn, even though it's awkward, and we're hopefully able to kill before we die here. I think it's better to just do all the damage we can. Come on, Immolate. Please draw the Immolate. Please, please, please. So close. So close. Can't make it, though. We are dead. Look at that. Exactly dead, too. But yeah, like I said, even with perfect draws with that little plus damage upgrade, not quite enough to kill Hexaghost within the required 9 turns. This is inadequate for Hexaghost as a boss, but would have easily defeated Guardian or Slime Boss. Really needed to see a decent damage card here or here. Ultimately, I think we didn't look at enough card rewards this act. It's part of our problem. Needed to at least look at a shop. Also, part of the problem is 6 relics, none of which deal any damage. But, oh well. Let's roll again. Anything I could have done differently? Could have taken the heal instead of the card removal from Cleric. Maybe I would have lived the Inferno and won from there. It's an option. Evolve over Shrug might have helped. For Hexaghost specifically, I suppose that's true as well. I tend to regret Evolve every single time I take it, though. I'll take a Sever Soul. Sever Soul can delete the burns from Hexaghost. It's not the best way to get rid of status cards, but it does work, while also being reasonable damage for 2 energy. Definitely not my favorite, though. Dropkick offered again. Don't like Dropkick. What I do like is Flex, especially upgraded Flex. Let's go with the Transform. Turn a strike into an Armaments. Feels a little weird. Not bad, though. Pot's pretty good. Double Tap's weird. I think I'd much rather have a Battle Trance, letting me draw more cards. Battle Trance makes Armaments especially good, as it gives you more cards in your hand to potentially upgrade. But I think our first upgrade has to go to the Flex. Like that, 4 points of strength on the turn we play it. Very powerful temporary boost to our damage. Let's just make everything upgraded for the Knob fight, shall we? That should make things nice and simple for us. Let's see, if I flex here, I can do 13 plus 26. Leaving Knob with 25 health. 3 strikes gets there. Okay. Try to get the kill next turn by doing as much damage as possible on that turn. Better odds if I play the strike first, huh? Yeah. Now if I draw 2 strikes or Sever Soul, we win. Get Omamori again, blocking curses if we ever survive long enough to get curses. Could take a Reckless Charge, or if I want more upfront damage, Hemokinesis. Good way to get past Hexaghost. Let's grab a Hemo here. Pay 2 life to deal 15, just a really good exchange rate in general. You can kill stuff, you don't have to block. Plain and simple. My preferred way to run the Ironclad, I like exhaust synergies on the Clad most of all. Blocking with Feel No Pain, drawing cards off of Dark Embrace, and refining my cards down to a particular subset of stuff. That's my favorite interaction. Exhausting cards on Ironclad in general is really, really effective. Ugh. Lame. Boring. Okay, we're gonna upgrade the battle trance of all things, I think. Now I'm gonna upgrade the bash. So we should be able to get a kill here. Nice. Art of War gives us bonus energy if we didn't play an attack on our turn. I really like Headbutt to get stuff back on top, particularly headbutting Battle Trance can be a really good draw engine for Ironclad. Nothing wrong with Carnage here either. But I'm taking Headbutt. How would I make Juzu Bracelet better? I would have it give you something every time you entered an event room also. Could make it like the Serpent Mask, give you some money per event room you enter. But I think that's what I would do. Make it cause events to just be straight up better for you somehow. Could be a heal on event rooms, could be money on event rooms, could be relics somehow. There's a lot of ways to do it. The Reflexiting. Casual 38 damage Twin Strike. There's that Dark Embrace, one of my favoritist cards ever. Letting us draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. We're actually set up pretty well to make Rampage work here, but I don't think we're going to need Rampage for Hexaghost. Let's grab the Dark Embrace. And upgrade Armaments. Oh, more odds for, like, shrine events? That'd be kind of cool way to do it. That'd be a very cool way to do it. I think we go Armaments Bash. 3 turns of Ulm seems good. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. So I can do math. Sever Soul Headbutt next turn is 24 plus 13. So that means if we want to kill, we need to do 38 damage this turn. 22 plus 9 is not 38, but with Flex, it sure is. And so since I'm guaranteed to kill next turn, I can play this defense. We'll take 12. Win the fight. Sever Soul has done a lot of work this act, even though it's not, you know, a Carnage would have done better, doing more damage. The fact that it was simply a 2-cost attack available for us to take was pretty helpful. And I'm really going to like that it lets us destroy burns against the Hexaghost. Not taking a clothesline. Yikes. Not cool. Whatever, we're fighting Hexaghost, right? I don't care about my health. That's good, because I'm about to lose all of it. This probably saves me more health, ultimately, to play. Killing half the Jawworm. Almost. Rats. But again, not worried about our health. Bruh. Well, that's a combo. Corruption, Dark Embrace, one of my favorites. Whenever you play a card, or whenever you exhaust a card, draw a card, and all your cards exhaust for free. So you just play all the cards. Perfect. Now, we won't actually be using Corruption against Hexaghost, I don't think. At least not initially. It does depend on the draws. Left arm of the Forbidden One. Dang right. I'm going to upgrade the Battle Trance. That makes it a better headbutt target, and it also means that I play the Battle Trance first and then play Armaments, rather than having to decide what to do there. Just below the health threshold for this to be a dangerous attack. It's pretty exciting. Probably going to use the Power Potion in this fight. That's my expectation. On the Armaments turn, which is right now. Inflame plus or Feel No Pain plus. Actually, the Feel No Pain is pretty good. I'll take the Strength. Tough choice, though. Do that. That way I can bash. And let's see, draw pile is 3 attacks. And headbutt. Yeah, I want to get bash upgraded. So let's headbutt Armaments. Draw Armaments using the defend. Upgrade these 3. Play bash plus and strike plus. This is a pretty good turn. I don't need to draw more. Though getting Flex into my hand would be good. Let's do that next turn. Gotta ration our cards. Exhausting them unnecessarily will only cause us anguish. Double defend next turn will be perfect. Ouch. No Flex before Corruption played? I wasn't playing any attacks that turn, so it didn't matter. Still kept it. Sever Soul 2 burns, huh? I'm gonna do it. It's also draw 2. And then headbutt the Sever Soul so I could do that again. Get rid of all of these stupid burns. GG. Brutality, Double Tap, and Barricade. Brutality's kind of cool, letting us get more cards in hand. Barricade is a nice combo with Dark Embrace Corruption, but only if you can actually play all the powers. Double Tap, it's okay. I'll take the Brutality here. Costs us 1 health per turn, but we've got pretty good sustain with a Blood Vial and a Blood Potion. A Tiny House, Busted Crown, Slaver's Collar. Feels like a Slaver's Collar to me. Slaver's Collar helps me get these important powers in play more easily during elite fights. Definitely don't want to take Busted Crown, as we'd like to be able to find Feel No Pains and such. Hey, Bart. Art of War does make Barricade a little bit better, that's true. But I don't think better enough at the moment. I just don't trust this Tiny House to be good. Let's go Slaver's Collar. Ew. Merchants? Oh yeah, this is sometimes what happens in Act 2 with the merchant layout. Usually, you can get a shop early on before your first elite. In this case, not happening, unless an event randomly gives us one. Would like to take events because of the Omamori. Maybe this is how we started out. It's also this way. don't like going this way, because this elite. Don't like going this way. So we do something like this. Or this way. Either of these is fine. But that requires getting through 2 elites first. Not easily done. Hopefully things go okay. 3 energy per turn, huh? Whoa. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Ah! 19 plus... not quite enough. Lame. This is 40... 29... This is 47 damage. Ouch. Next turn, how do I kill you on 3 energy? Doesn't look like I do. So one of them's mugging me as well. This deck sucks. That's my conclusion. Shimo won't do it either. Very well. Take my money, not that I have any use for it anyway. I think I have to take a second headbutt. It's an upgraded card. Let's pay for it. That one I'll take for free. We're paint upgrading 2 more defense. Good enough. Thank you, Umamori. We need to get the power combo to work. Take 22 damage next turn. Unavoidably. Yep. Right. Yeah, we gotta take a power through. We have Sever Soul to get rid of the wounds, but it's all gonna be dependent on being able to win this fight. This helps a lot, because now I can do Corruption Dark Embrace turn 1. Good. Fat Gremlin's gonna be a problem, though. Oh well. Got to be kidding me. Okay. Mash you, headbutt you. Don't think this is going to work very well. We get attacked, we just die. Rip. GG. Pretty cool with that, actually. GG. Falls flat. Absolutely not a deck that could really do anything in Act 2. Unfortunately. Didn't have enough actually useful skills. We had the ability to make all of our skills free, but there weren't any skills to actually use once we made them all free. Really feel like we needed a couple of shrugs to get going better there. No way to scale up our damage, no way to gain strength other than the one flex. Turned out to be inadequate. GG. Alright, after that, I'm going to switch over to some Battle Brothers here for the rest of stream today. I'm going to play with the Baylor's Bandits for a bit. But oh. No, Mormos, we started the challenge on defect, so we have a divisible by 4 number every time we win with Silent. This other game, Battle Brothers, what is it? If you've not heard of it before, Battle Brothers is a delightful kind of campaign-based, turn-based tactics slash roster management, I guess I would call it. In Battle Brothers, you control a mercenary company set in a fairly desolate medieval world. Let's load up the campaign. Currently, the Baylor's Bandits are 70 days in. Pretty far into our campaign here. Let's have a look at where exactly we are. So, in Battle Brothers, every time you start a campaign, you get a randomly generated world map. Here's what we've got so far. With a few distinct regions. The north is home to barbarians and orcs. And then as you get further south, it turns more into desert with special beasts residing here as well. We're getting pretty close to our late game crisis popping. So in Battle Brothers, you manage a roster of mercenaries. Here are all of them in our crew. We've currently got 17 men in our employ, all of various level and skill and injury. Battle Brothers is definitely a game about management. Every battle that you enter causes your men and their equipment to take damage. All these pieces of equipment have to be separately maintained using tools from the roster. If anybody takes damage from a fight, they'll need to heal that up slowly. Let's swap out these falchions for arming swords. Arming swords are slightly better. So we got the frontliners armed with good weapons here. So every brother has a background, a former profession they used to be before they went to the mercenary life. It's definitely a game with a lot of information. If you're kind of overwhelmed by the interface here, don't feel alone. There's just a lot of stuff to absorb in Battle Brothers. The background of a brother determines their starting stats, and there's a lot of different stats, 8 base stats, and then further that are derived from your equipment. Each time a brother levels up, you get to choose 3 of those stats to further improve. I think Tom should be wearing the Pickpocket's Ward. We picked up this famous shield, named shield, from one of our most recent fights. How is the company doing, by the way? We have 12 tools. So we're going to get shortage of tools shortly. Where are we? We're here at Sondheim. Are there any tools for sale? No. Fair enough. Our current contract. Head back to Königsheim, and we'll be paid a handsome price if we can get any more kills along the way, if we can fight anybody. Let's see, and Ghost is also missing a shield. Ghost have a small shield. Just a basic little blocking device. Let's see, anybody too injured to be on the front lines? Bowling, I think you are. Let's see, 56. Nobody's really injured. I think we should give Annabelle a better armor here. We have one. 80. Not really. Okay. Erebus is doing just fine. Let's get Maximus the Bloodstain back in, our Swordmaster. We picked up this guy at the end of the last stream. Swordmaster with a sure footing trait. Very, very good melee defense, and very, very good melee skill. Not too bad on the fatigue either. He'll do alright. Do we know what the late game crisis is going to be yet? I don't know if we do. Maybe we do. Let's get Witch Hunter in for a fight as well. We don't want these guys on the reserves to be seated there excessively. So we'll rotate people in and out to further improve their mood. Ghost, you can sit out for a day. Okay, with those men ready... Again, our current objective, get back to Königsheim. Ideally, also win a battle with something along the way. Might take a peek at the roads from atop the mountain, perhaps. But currently just following the path over to Gronenfest seems like the best way to get here. I wonder if the auto path will cut me through the wilderness here. Yes, cool. If we're lucky, we'll encounter something over here. I don't think we will. No. Nobody in sight over here. No tools in Gronenfest either. Ooh, that's a little awkward. Sell a couple things that I don't want. Cloth sells for a good price here. 172 from base price of 140 is not bad. Improve our mood at the tavern for 104 gold. It's kind of expensive though. Oh, and there's a training hall. Okay, let's take a couple of low-level bros. Eric, son of Eric, and Maximus the Bloodstained. And I guess possibly the Unsure. We'll give them each some training here for more XP in the next few fights. Give them veterans lessons. 35% for 3 battles or 20% for 5. Slightly cheaper. And the rigorous schooling. All 3 of them. Get those low-level bros to be high-level bros. And let's go poking around. Let's see if we can find ourselves a fight to make a little bit more money before we return to Königsheim. Part of this contract. Go poking around over here by Markland. And see further atop the mountain, so we'll poke ourselves up there. Currently out of tools, though. Oh, we got some beast tracks here. 11 Noxerers. That we can take. And that'll be a winnable fight for us, too. And that'll complete the contract, rather. So let's see if we can hunt them down. There we go. Hello, friends. Noxerers are not undead, but commonly seen alongside the undead. Ravenous beasts that gain in power as they devour the corpses of their fallen brethren. Or just anybody's corpses, really. Like to have some good ranged attacks for Noxerers. I guess we'll take Nitwit the Nearsighted for that reason. Let's lose Bro the Bro for one fight. And Nitwit. How are we doing on ammo? Reasonably well. I gave Nitwit throwing mastery? I did. Good. Okay, let's fight. Lots of Noxerers. 11 of them. So here's the combat screen in Battle Brothers. Battle takes place in tactical turn-based style, one side against the other. You can tell friendlies from enemies by which way the paper doll is facing. All of our troops face towards the right side, whereas all enemies are always facing towards the left. You can see that there's varying kind of terrain elevations here. High ground does confer a bonus. Against the Noxerers, our main goal is get some quick kills and demoralize them. They're not very brave creatures, and so if they start taking damage, they'll start to scatter pretty quickly. Hannibal can take some quick shots with the hunting bow. Hannibal's our range specialist and has a pretty good capacity for killing small creatures. Bros take turns in initiative order. The order of operations here shown on the bottom of the screen. You cannot control the order they go in, but you can wait, moving the bro to the end of the action queue. And acting later in the round after your friends have gone. Let's pile in on these guys. Give him a slash. Go here. You're here. So you can actually go here. Give him the old stibby stab. If we connect and kill, that'll give him 4 AP back. Won't let him make another attack. It's not worth it. Stab that one instead. Alright, we've successfully bonked one. That's made men in the company confident. That's good. Yeah. Right, Witch Hunter's not a specialized polearm person yet. I want to kill this big one. It is very dangerous. Get in there, Maximus. Yeah. Beautiful. Just end your turn there, buddy. I tend to find that Battle Brothers is a fairly formation-based game. That is to say, the formation of your men versus the formation of the enemies has a huge impact on your success in combat. Most fights turn into melee brawls. But the main important mechanic to keep in mind is zone of control. If two units are adjacent to one another, then neither can move without suffering an attack of opportunity. If that attack of opportunity connects, then the movement is cancelled. Definitely gotta watch out for Eric, son of Eric here. We don't want him to die. Although he's currently taking the brunt of the Noxerer aggression. See you later, Lilimp. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Okay, we need to get a little bit closer. That's some good range damage here. So just thinning their numbers so that panic starts to set in is good. These arming swords are doing a good job. Poor Erebus is not quite the beast he used to be. It's okay. Nice. Good job, Disposer Bro. Our thrower's doing a good job too. We push them back, they're already almost all scattered here. Push them back, they won't have much space to do anything at all. Yeah, they're all already dead. There's only 3 left. Good work. That one's running away, and that one can get away. That's fine with me. Enemy retreats. Killed enough of them. We got pretty low XP for that, so I'd say the money we spent on the bonus training, not the greatest there. But Geralt of Rivia levels up. We get some Nakzur loot that we can sell at the next town. And we've maxed out this contract now. So we get paid for 20 times 80, 1,600 gold for this contract, which is what we were looking for. Beautiful stuff. Oh, what was that? 13 brigands. Some brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders. Gonna be going up against a free mercenary company. That's kind of cool. You feeling useless in the reserve? Possibly the unsure is a maimed foot, huh? That's tough. Always content with being in the reserve because of it, though. So, who leveled up? Oh, I know, it's just a perk on Geralt. Geralt's close to another real level up. We'll pick perks after that. In that case, let's just fight the brigands as they are. And then we'll get the bonus set. Actually, maybe I can... No, let's just fight. Alright. So, this could be a difficult battle, actually. There are 13 raiders. We're actually slightly outnumbered here. Many of them have nasty-looking range weapons, in particular 2 crossbows, which are very dangerous because of their ability to puncture through armor. And a guy wielding a 2-handed sword, who is also a problem. We're going to let them approach. I think they're going to try to wait me out because they have range superiority here. I think they will find that that doesn't work out too hot. Two, three, four. They could charge into range. I don't think they will. Yeah, those nasty range shots are going to hit pretty hard. Erebus just got hit in the face by an arrow there. Oh yeah, I see why they're doing ranged attacks. Lots of throwing weapons amongst their ranks here. We may want to simply close distance here. Turn this into a melee engagement. I think that's a reasonable choice. Let's move up 3. Unleashing the Warhounds might be helpful here as well. Wow. Stunned him. Okay, I see we're officially in Nasty Land. This is going badly. So it's definitely time to deploy the dogs. Don't want it here, do I? Yeah. That's a bit better. Hit with the near side, it would work better on that high ground terrain, maybe. Let's get him closer in. We kind of have to charge at them here. This might get a little ugly. Guess we'll have to see. Get our best tanks into the middle of the fray here. Let's just press in, surround them. They've got the range superiorities, so I think this is the right choice. Here's hoping anyway. Stinky crossbowman, take this! Yeah. Stinky, stinky. Should be good there. Our standard bearer will follow up in the behind. Ow. Told you, man, those crossbows are mean. Not in a good way. Slashes on this guy is a reasonable idea. Really need to cut through their front ranks so that we can get back to the vulnerable ones. That two-handed swordsman, though. This guy is dangerous. You're gonna need to put your shield up, buddy. Nice head hit. Work. Tom, press forward and put up your shield. Stay alive. I said stay alive. Uh-oh. Taking lots of damage in this fight so far. A little bit worrisome. Just a little bit. Focus on this guy with the spear. Dang it. Oh, no. Really don't like how easily they're hitting me currently. This is looking bad. Please get off that. Nice. Good work. What? Those were 91% chances? No, the second one was a 95, and I missed. Missed a 90 and a 95. Rude. You're already done. Yeah, classic XCOM moment, no kidding. Alright, let's get that crossbowman in melee and deploy the dog. That should distract them pretty well. You need your shield up. Could try to hit both of these. I really need to kill this guy, though. Nice. Okay, this has started to turn into in our favor now. Well, we definitely took more injuries than I would have liked already. Okay, you need to use adrenaline one more time. pieces, brave doggo. No. Bad dog. I'll take a tax of opportunity. Turn done, turn done. Let's make some attacks on them. Durable. Try to stun this guy. It doesn't seem like it's particularly worthwhile. Nice job. $5.95. Right in the face. Good throw. Good throw. Easy. So a little bit worried about this two-handed swordsman in the back here. So we could pick him off with some ranged attacks. Not like that, though. Get him, doggo. You got him. Tough. Two left? Oh, you. Okay. He definitely could have killed Witch Hunter with that swing if it had connected. Let's just say I'm glad it didn't. Nice throw. Can you steal their crossbows? Yes. Any enemies that drop items, there's a little bag that you can see on their corpse. It blends in really well, but it's totally there. That can be used to pick up items off the ground. You'll also loot the battlefield after a victory, and you can keep a large percentage of stuff. There we go. Level up for Tom and Geralt. We get some stuff. A couple of really quality flails. There was one real crossbow there, 40 to 60, as well as a real hunting bow. 84 gold. Mostly just some pretty good stuff. Use the crappy hat. $1,600 crowns. Enough marching for today, men. Good job, everybody. We definitely need some more tools. Thankfully, there are tools here. They're overpriced as heck, though. So I'm not exactly thrilled about that. Let's see, sell price here is pretty good, 19. So let's sell all of the stuff that I don't plan on using in the near future here. Which is going to be many of these crappy shields. I definitely don't need this many hunting bows. Keep only the real crossbow. Sell 3 of these axes. Sell the scram sacks. Sell 2 of these flails. All of these. Falchions can go because we have arming swords now. War spears are good. I don't need this many helmets. $110 helmets. That can get sold. 80 with no vision penalty. That's pretty good. 110, 105. This is a 200 helmet. Nice. Sell that. 70, 70, 65. Okay, that made some space in the inventory. Still carrying a ton of stuff, of course. Really hate the price of these tools, but I'm going to buy them. Let's see, 2 contracts available. There's also a Fletcher here. Selling a heavy crossbow. Very expensive. I don't think it's worth paying 4,800 gold for one, but it would be an upgrade. Very powerful weapon. Let's see what these contracts are. Something delivered to a fellow called Eagle of Storlhoven. Paying 530 crowns. And this contract is... Beasts are ravaging the countryside. I'll happily pay you a tidy sum to take care of them. Price per head. Travel to the region of Plainshire, far away southeast of here. What are we hunting? 60 crowns per head for up to 15 heads. Direwolves, webnecks, noxers, hyenas, and serpents. Around Plainshire. Where is that? Here. I'm good. I don't want to walk all the way back after that contract. I don't like either of these contracts that much. Where was that delivery going? To Stolhoven? Stolhoven's not bad. That is kind of where I'd like to head. Wouldn't mind exploring the Tomb of the Forefathers over here. One of the things we can do at this point to get stronger for later is to keep exploring locations in the Fog of War. Oh yeah, rumors and taverns. I have to say I'm a little off-put by the rumor system because looking in the tavern for information is usually such a crap thing to do with your time in a video game. In about 800 other video games, it is super not worth it. But in this video game, maybe it is? Heard they're hiring sellswords over at Sondheim. Got anything more? Tombstones in the old graveyard have been toppled over. Yeah, that doesn't seem very helpful either. We haven't cleared out the Tomb of the Great Seer yet. So we could go back up this way. Really feel like I need more tools for that. Krakendorf is not likely to have too many tools. Blankenstadt might. Let's head over to Krakendorf. We'll buy food there. Disappearing villagers. So we can sail to Blankenstadt, Tanweir, or Alzif. 1,000 gold? I wonder if it's based on the number of people. think saving the trip to Blankenstadt's pretty good, though. For 110, that'll be super worth it. Let's wait until morning, at least. See if there's anything worth buying here. You enter Krakendorf and find a group of laymen standing around a wooden platform. Thinking there's a hanging to be seen, you push through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townfolk. Hearken, 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 a determination has been made between the noble houses Armsburg and Gunbald. They have come to a conclusion all sides can agree on. They hate each other. Nervous whispers wrinkle the crowd as the volume builds, the whispers crescendo into hushes. Minstrel continues, "That's right, my fair folk, war is upon us. That fickle beast which lies dormant in all men, a sad affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one." An old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. He heaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself. The minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching the terrified faces before him. "Let us not dawdle on ceremony. I've been instructed thusly. Men, take up arms where you can. Plow the fields while you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong." Finally, the minstrel takes a great breath, "And those amongst you who wish to earn a good crown or two, the noble houses are looking for the fine services of any man who can sing a sword. Those among you of lesser honor, you bridal loosers, bride stealers, leech sellers, smell smocks, ne'er-do-wells, vice-obsessed and run-amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poisoned, moistened, the cursed and rabid, the cured and vapid, the sell-swords and poets selling words. This, my fine genteel man, is your time. Go out there, the fight for the nobles, and earn yourself a new life. Shame that a war shan't last forever, so best do it quick." It looks as though the Baylor's bandit's future just got brighter on accounts of the loads of gold you're about to be earning. War is upon us, and so is 14 months of support from Pizzapotamus. Thank you. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart. There's a donkey standing idle and as defeated as a donkey can look. "Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want." Loot his cart, or let's help him get back on the road. That's the nice thing to do. Knit with the nearsighted suffers a sprained ankle, but we gain bread. Hope it was worth it. Tools? Really expensive tools, come on. Don't charge such a outrageous price, please. No contracts here. All right, take me to Blankenstadt, which is instantaneous, thankfully. Tools here, much more reasonably priced and available in large quantities. I'll take 80 tools. Also going to buy some nets here. Those could be useful later, though they do take inventory space. Prices here is pretty good. Let's sell a few more unwanted things. Helmets that I don't want, one quiver of arrows that I don't want. 196 for these cloth rolls, I'll sell them too. Give me some more fish. What's your contract available? Deliver in El Hadet. Go all the way over here. I could take the boat to Tanweir and then travel, but that's still a pretty long journey. I think I'll head over to the Tomb of the Forefathers from here. Anything else I want? Some drunk scavenger came by last night, told us he tried to wrestle a weapon beset with gems from a dead man's hands a long way to the east. That sounds like a rumor on a famed weapon. And that sounds like what I want to do is go get that famed weapon. Although everybody is injured, apparently. What gives, everybody? All of my backliners are hurt. get a couple level ups. Tom! So whenever we level up a bro, all of the stats roll random numbers, and you assign 3 of those stats to get permanent increases. Tom, what is your perk list? You are Dodge and Nimble. So that probably means we want more health. You actually don't have Colossus yet, so we'll probably change that. Might want Indomitable. 50% damage reduction, immunity, being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed. Two here is mediocre. I think I'm going to go health, fatigue, and melee defense. Feels right. And we'll give Tom 25% more health, 20% more health with Colossus here. We'll make him like Colossus Steelbrow. So now he has 101 base health. Very tanky boy. Good at taking hits. He's not fighting in the war on option, I guess. But where's the fun in that? Eric, son of Eric. Another health boy. 4 on that melee attack, yes. 4 on that health, also yes. Wouldn't mind 5 on the fatigue. 2 on the melee defense is good, actually. As a frontliner, you want to invest in that melee defense pretty nicely. We'd like Eric, son of Eric, to be a... He's got a lot of things he can do. The high health pool, though, I think we want to go Steelbrow. Reduce damage on hit hits. Something I've been taking a little bit more often. Geralt's almost leveled. So close. Long way to the east. I wonder if that indicates right here, the Tomb of the Forefathers. Guess we're going to find out. Let's gear up and head over there. No reason not to. Cool. What's Pierce Cheek even do? -3 fatigue recovery. That's not too bad, actually. For the polearm makers, especially. Split nose, -5. It's relatively bad, but I'll still take Hide the Viking as well. Who's going to sit out? Kazak's pretty good. Just want to blow out Yokel here. Actually, no. Eric, son of Eric, is battered up. Okay, here's our 12. Here's our 12. Alright, what are we up against? There are 19 enemies. Probably some mixture of Wiedergängers, undead zombies, and other stuff. Allow them to approach. This is some Geists, looks like. Here they are. Wiedergängers are basically zombies. They are zombies. They can rise from the dead multiple times, especially if there's a necromancer backing them. Get our men into formation here. Ghost, the ghost. So we'll let them approach me next turn. Looks like a pretty easy horde to chop through. Alright, we'll let them come to us. Zombies only have 6 AP, so they cannot move 2 tiles and attack in the same turn. And they're also not smart enough to wait until the positioning works out well. So they're just going to press into melee range this turn and get cut down by our front line. Well, maybe not cut down, but chopped up. Minced. Also good time to use the spear wall, which can keep them at bay. That could be a fun choice. Should really try investing in spear wall a bit more. A couple spear specialists. Sure, let's see what we can do here. These Geists are 1-hit point ghosts. They're very hard to hit, and they're very good at inflicting morale failures on the men. Gonna want to kill them before they can do a whole lot. The zombies move first? I should probably close in and kill this one, huh? Although Yokel will get a bit of a beatdown for that. No, wait, we can let Kazak. Alright, let's do this. Maximus has huge melee attack. Come on, Maximus. Yeah. One ghost down. Ghost busted. Let's get over here. Doesn't seem like there's a necromancer with them, just a bunch of zombies and ghosts. Shouldn't be too bad. Definitely moved weirdly because of the spear wall. There we go. Get some good pokes in. Good job, everybody. Ugh. Dogs will also help with the ghosts. Ghost screaming, very demoralizing. Nobody fleeing yet, but if those ghosts get to do another round of screams, it's probable that one or more of our bros is going to break, morale-wise. That will be a problem. So I'd strongly prefer that not happen, but, well, you know how things go. Geists are almost impossible to hit at range. Here, let's do this. Have a javelin. Yeah. Turns, 8 turns. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. Likewise, I'd like my polearm guys to press in and try to take out these Geists. If possible. Get him, Ted. Dang it. So if the morale of men breaks, then they'll start trying to flee the combat, moving directly away from opponents. If you remember earlier what I talked about with zone of control, that means that anybody who's fleeing is going to try to disengage from melee with anybody they're next to. And that means every time they try to move, all adjacent enemies will get to make an attack of opportunity. If any of those attacks of opportunity hit, the move will be cancelled. So breaking while in melee just means a lot of free attacks headed your way. Very, very, very bad. Best case scenario, they miss the swings and you're out of melee range, but then the bro is still not helping the fight. And as long as your morale is low at this breaking point, we're taking a penalty to all of our skills, so those bros who have low morale are more likely to get hit and less likely to hit their foes. It's not a good combo. Bonk, dang it. Okay, so far they're bouncing off the shields, that's good. I can either make 2 up-close sword swings, or we can go for the split, hit this Wiederganger and the one behind it. We want to kill this one. Almost. Thankfully, zombies are really bad at actually connecting in melee. Most of the time. But more important, like I said, that we kill these Geists first. There we go. One down. They return. All right, nobody's fleeing yet, but we're continuing to have bad morale here. Good job, doggo. Very good job. Oh, you got action points back. That's right. You could have thrown a third one. That's fine. Push forward. Nicely done. This I can't move because you're adjacent. Shields are doing such a good job here. Almost. Yes, push me next to the Geist. Uh-oh. Oh no. 3 men are breaking. I'll try to use the rally skill to get them back in the game, but that is absolutely not what we wanted to see. Rally! Cost 5 AP, built up 25 fatigue. Rally freeing allies within 4 tiles of distance with a bonus to resolve of plus 28. Minus 10 per tile. Alright. 2 people stopped fleeing. Bro the Bro is still in trouble, though. That'll have to do. gonna wait. Ghost is a little bit in less than ideal shape right now. Maximus says no fatigue left. Fair enough. Ghost, you need a dog. Helping you out. That's what I've determined. If I kill the Necromancer, do all the mobs go away? No, only the revives the Necromancer is performing cease. Yeah, there's that fleeing. Bro, the bro just took a huge amount of damage from trying to run away there. We'll have to press forward to fix this. Thankfully, the rotation skill is very helpful here. Keeping men alive. Rally again! There we go. Alright, bro got seriously injured, but he'll be alright. At least that's the hope. In there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. Down you go. Don't hit Hide the Viking again. Good. Good. I think we're gonna be alright. Fine. Wonderful. Not a perfect fight by any stretch of the imagination, but not too bad. Lots of experience for everybody. No famed item, though, although we do find ancient gold coins worth 875, as well as a reasonable assortment of weaponry there. Looks like we'll have to keep searching east for undead locations to try to find what was being referred to. Alright, Ghost, you're in the back line now, possibly the unsure. You're promoted forward. Maximus gets a level up. This is our Blade Master, or Sword Master. Let's see what these rolls are. 3 on the melee defense, good. 1 on the melee skill, not so good. Probably not going to bother with +1. But I will take +3 here. I probably will take 4 health, maybe the 3 fatigue. Fatigue's a big issue. Resolve's also nice. So is a little bit of range defense, actually. Let's not neglect that entirely. Try that. And a new perk. Could take a weapon mastery perk. Specialize in sword here. Meaning sword attacks take less fatigue. And have better accuracy. Could instead specialize in a different kind of melee weapon for Maximus, but I think sword's a pretty good choice. Do it. Become our sword master. Geralt got a level up. What is your build, Geralt? You are dodge, relentless rotation. Really? Gave you dodge. Interesting. Fairly mediocre rolls here. I guess I'll take 2 melee defense, 2 melee attack, 3 fatigue. 5 initiative's not bad either, actually. Hey, Nature Butter. Your name reminds me, I used to be a big fan of Nutter Butter. The peanut butter cookies. Tasty. Go 5 more in it, and take 3 fatigue. Not gonna bother with 2 more melee attack on 62. I think Geralt might be one of our Battle Forged members. Armor damage taken is reduced by a percentage of current armor value. So he'll be a lot tankier in the front line that way. Good to pair with Underdog. Prevent him from taking penalties for being surrounded. Gifted's also decent here. But yeah, I like Underdog Battleforged for Geralt. Also take one of these. Indomitable looks pretty good. So Battleforged means Geralt wants the heaviest armor possible. We'll give him the kettle hat with closed helm. And this is 120. I don't think I have anything better than 120 body armor-wise. That means he takes 20% less damage to armor currently. That's a fair bit more durability, but not as much as you'd want. With heavier armor, that bonus gets better, though. So that's pretty sweet. Nobody else has a level up. Let's take a peek over here. Look for any locations. Does it look like it's not even down here, huh? No. Nothing over there. Go here next. Brigands. Sure. We'll mess with Brigands. Brigands are always pretty good loot. We need the combat XP still. No reason not to, right? Poachers, some ranged weapons, and many raiders. Couple two-handed weapons that look very scary. This pole thing, two-handed axe. Pole axe has a range of 2. These are the most threatening weapons at the moment. That'll show them. Question is, are they going to charge at us, or do we need to charge at them? Looks like they're going to engage in ranged combat. Long axe, definitely spooky. don't want to get axed. That long axe is also really good at breaking shields, and I would prefer not to have my shields chopped in half. They are lost permanently if that happens. Please absorb some range fire, you two. Alright, possibly has less MP. That's right. Up over here. By ranged weapons. Step forward and fire. 54, 57. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Extremely rude. Okay, this guy can't be allowed to take a second turn. We have to kill him instantly. Hear me? Instantly. Gonna get pretty surrounded. I'll wait on Geralt's turn here. Yeah, I figured as much. This way. The dog. Ooh, that got him in the face. Good job, dog. Get disposable row in here with the dog too. Yeah. Okay, no poleaxe problems. Good. We can actually waltz right past this guy because he's not equipped with a melee weapon currently, so he has no zone of control. But we are going to surround him. Start slashing. Easy. Don't need to deploy a dog here. I'll deploy a dog here. Get him. Yeah. Ah! Or possibly. Renton Lad, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Is Kazakh still alive? Sure is. I don't remember if we've lost anybody since... No, we lost one person since Samadin. I don't remember who. Dogs are surprisingly tanky. Very good at their jobs of being distractions. No! Incorrect. Oh, that's right. Singer the Slinger. Or Slinger the Singer. Whatever his name was. We did lose Slinger. One of our earliest bros. Not too upset at the loss, truthfully. Might lose possibly here. Possibly we could lose possibly. Might also lose a dog or three. Slice and dice, baby. Hey, you're so welcome, Ranted Lad. Been dealing with an injury the past month, and I've helped keep you occupied. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Glad to be a cozy source of relief and comfort while you're on recovery. Yeah. Lower that shield wall. Definitely at risk of losing the dog shortly. One of the dogs, anyway. No, he went for Ted. Good. Very good. Pacifist no more. GG. 160 crowns, we get another 90, couple 95 armors, some really good flails. We do get the long axe, the two-handed axe with a 2-tile range. Definitely a weapon we'll have to put to some use. We also get another hooked blade. It's not bad either. Alright, I think we definitely want to give somebody this long axe, but who? What are the properties of the long axe? Strike! 6 AP to use, 15 in fatigue, 70 to 95 damage, a lot more than the pike deals. Doesn't have the accuracy bonus of the pike, but that's okay. Does very good damage to armor. I think Witch Hunter would perform pretty well with it. Let's do that. Bro, you're off duty. Witch Hunter, you're in. Possibly the Unsure, you're out. Bowling, you're back in. That'll do for the moment. Let's get to town and sell some of this junk in Stolhoven. Rated and rebuilding efforts, so prices are going to be silly here, I imagine. Glad we got some better armors. We could definitely put those on people. For example, Annibal the Crossbowman probably appreciates a leather lameller here. Still taking full advantage of Nimble. Likewise, Witch Hunter's only got an 80. We can upgrade that to a 90 here. This is a 65. Make it a 95. Second place in the game vote this month was Peglin, the Peggle roguelite, which I do want to take a look at some point. But having watched a bit of Peglin, I think I want to give it. I want to wait until the developer makes a couple more balance patch adjustments to it before I play it. Soul the Half Moon says, "What's better, crossbows or normal bows?" Crossbows are better against heavily armored targets. Bows are better at dealing damage to unarmored targets, so it's really all dependent on what you're shooting at. Is the crossbow or bow better? I like the bows since they can be fired twice per turn, something crossbows can't. But the armor-piercing damage of crossbows is pretty good. Heard of the Tramp Camp? People say it's haunted. Somewhere north of here. Not the Tramp Camp. Let's improve our morale a little bit. Still no tools, we said, right? We're okay on medicine and such. How's it going, by the way? Sneaky Teak. Any hires that are worth it? Thieves are okay. Currently, we don't really need any new men. Certainly not cripples. Alright, let's see what these contracts are. Get some armmen to comb through the Valeshire region northwest of here and see if anything strange is afoot. $118 crowns per head, up to 18. Can you do better than that? 122 per head. Hunt for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen. That's not that much money per head, considering those targets. What else you got? Brigands! I'll fight Brigands for 1,000 crowns. Easy. Can you do better? 1,000 crowns, yeah. Defend Stolhoven and its outskirts from raiding parties. Deal. Excellent deal. Alright, anybody excessively injured here? I don't think so. Looking pretty good overall. Bro felt useless in reserve. Nitwit's doing alright. I'd like Nitwit to participate in the next fight too, actually. Hyde is so close to another level up. So is Bowling. Well, maybe not that close. Did I tell the people about the bingo? Is it up on YouTube yet? I have not. I wasn't actually sure when your vids are going live. We did do some head-to-head Slay the Spire bingo. Oh, posted last night. Yes. Dude. If you've got a link to that, feel free to post it in chat. Sneaky Teak and Bela Lord collabing once again. I will definitely let people know tomorrow. Yes. It's so exciting. Alright, raiding parties, huh? Let's see any raiders. What's going on over here? These guys are fighting each other? Guess it is a noble war and all that. Hello? Oh, there they are. Probably shouldn't have gone so heavy on the ranged weapons for a night battle, but that's okay. We outnumber them, so I don't imagine this will be too difficult. Good. Post-show content. There you go. Thank you for that link, Sneaky Teak. Teak and Baylor playing bingo together with some really fun little races we had. Yes, yes. Very good. Hello, Mr. Wooden Flail. Ow! Threw a javelin at me? What was the odds of that? 16%. Casually just landing it. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. That guy can see me. That guy's dead. I want to be next to the guy with high grounds. Yokel takes a nasty hit. We gotta kill the guy with the two-handed axe first. That was not cool. That was a 92%. We rolled a 100, meaning we would have missed that no matter what. I guess that's fine, but is it really? That's also not fine. Didn't quite kill him. Could go split shield. Yeah. Single swing takes out a small shield. That's pretty good, actually. Alright. Fortunately, very minor damage from the axe. That could have been a lot worse. Hello? Get him. Get him. I saw a little bit of Songs of Conquest last night, Sneaky Teak. That one looked really, really promising. Very exciting looking art style. Gave me great turn-based vibes. Just getting destroyed by these thrown weapons in the nighttime even. Spooky stuff, man. Wouldn't call Yokel the Amphibidin successor. I think Maximus the Bloodstained is probably more accurately that, bro. Our two-handed sword specialist at this particular moment. Get him. Are nighttime fights more difficult? Nighttime fights result in penalties to ranged weaponry on both sides. Depending on what you're fighting, your opponents may or may not take nighttime penalties. Creatures of the night, like spiders, for example, don't take any penalties when fighting in night. Whereas all humans do. Get him. Poked. To death. Another good flail. Everything else is mediocre here. We head back to the town hall. Gaining 1,000 crowns. And I need to buy food. Alright, I don't want to take this stupid hunting contract, so we're not going to bother. Take the cheap food, thanks. Let's sell a couple more items before we go. This can go, this can go, these can go. This. 101, huh? Sell that. Sell this. Crappy armors. Let's go to Erzfest. See if we can't get any contracts there. So it was Armsburg and Gunbald that went to war, I think? We don't have a good relation with either, mostly House Hedon. We'll have to see if contracts can bring us into the war somehow. Another training hall. Want to get some bonus XP? That could be a thing. No contracts available. There are some nice cheap tools. Well, not cheap. 245 is actually a pretty bad deal, but it is what it is. Sell price here is fine, but not amazing. Buy some more grain. Spears the best weapons for men who don't know what they're doing yet. Cheap and easy to hit with. Put a few men together for a spear wall and it's hard to even get close to them. That's good advice. Retired soldier. Pretty good class. Again, don't think we need any new bros at the moment. Let's head down to Lichtmark. See if we can't find any contracts or something. Found some. Cultist procession. There's a procession of cultists going through the city. A steady stream of people seemingly manifested themselves out of thin air and now slowly make their way along the main roads. Clad in muted colors, they ring bells and chant monotonously the name of Davkul. There are a couple cultists for sale here. It's also Sir Harold, the adventurous noble. That's a pretty good background. Comes with decent equipment, too. Might be worth paying out the premium price for this man. Drinks over in Dornwalk are way better than the cat piss they serve here. Delivery, huh? What about you? Delivery. Tanweir. Delivery. Ugh. Lame contracts. Guess from Tanweir I could go back to Krakendorf or something. What are these options? 2 days to the northwest. Holzschlag. Way up here. Or Horn. Holzschlag or Horn? Horn's even further away than Holzschlag is. Alright, I'll take the one for Holzschlag. Fine. Give me some food before I go. Overpriced trade goods, huh? No deal. Yeah, if we could take both at the same time, that'd make it nice and efficient, but alas. Wow, lots of fights happening. Not sure if we're supposed to get involved directly somehow or not. Wow, this place got trashed. Food's cheap, though. Guess we'll just head to Wolf's Wall, see what's there, too. Kennel? Armor. Aha! Thought so. Get him. Actually, wait. Let me make sure the company is properly equipped here. Witch Hunter, you're out. Dissatisfied people, you're in. Bro the bro, get back in. Knit with the nearsighted, you're in as well. Swap out, dispose of bro. That's right, you can hold control to attack neutral entities. You can only do this if you don't have a contract at the moment, though. Couple two-handed weaponry. Nothing too special here. Crushed his windpipe with that shot right to the face. Good job. Is there a civil war happening? Yes. It's not going to be pretty. Get him. Same. I think this is not going very well for them. A valiant attempt. Step forward and swing one more time, but I've got to move those guys out of the way. Hit him in the head. Dang. Good try. Just run past that guy now if we want to, but let's try to surround and finish. Bonk. The double bonk. Brutal. Have a javelin to the face. You too, buddy. Oops. Guys, about to have a really bad time. Got him. Another 90 and a 95 armor. Those are not too bad. Nothing else particularly special there. A couple level ups, though. Bro the Bro gets to level 7. 3 more melee attack looks good. This health and fatigue also looks spectacular here. Bro the Bro is going to be nimble, taking reduced damage to health when wearing sufficiently light armor. 6%. We want to have slightly lighter stuff on. You don't have a steel brow, so you should probably keep a good helmet on, though. Let's go 105. Max fatigue minus 5. A little bit better. 42%. Good. Hide the Viking levels up. Gaining 3 more melee attack. Yes. Maybe some melee defense? Definitely take the 4 fatigue. Let's take 3 more melee defense. Keep him alive a little bit longer. So is Hide the Viking going to take here at level 9? We've got Pathfinder, Dodge, Backstabber, Polearm Mastery with Berserk and Killing Frenzy. Could go Reach Advantage, Overwhelm. I haven't gone Gifted yet. Gifted would be fine here. Some flat stats. More health from Colossus is also decent. Go Gifted here. Essentially just another level up worth of stuff. That's a lot of fatigue. I can't believe Hyde's melee attack is so bad. I don't understand how that happens. Take some more initiative. Boost that dodge further. And Kazak. Kazak might be another one of my Battle-Forged brothers. Just do 224. Specializing in heavy armor. Give Kazak the 200 helmet that we have. Wherever that thing is. This thing. So Kazak will also be an incredibly durable frontliner. Beautiful. Delta Eva, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Goozy Sub Club. Glad to have you join us. Could buy a 130 mail shirt here. That'd be an improvement. Not amazing, but not bad for 1,000. Bartwolds. No tools here. Hey, glad to have you drop by. Pleasure to hear you've been enjoying the YouTube. Crown can be subliming arms and armor here. Well, don't mind if I do. Next to Damwald, then to Holzschlag. The inventory unlimited? No, there are limited inventory slots. You can see when we've got the inventory open that we're at 106 out of 126. You can pay a very large amount of money to increase your inventory capacity. But it is unfortunately a very large amount of money. Rotting greenskins. Wow, this place has had a hard time. crowns well deserved. We've got some new contracts available. 462 for tools. Holy moly. That might be the highest for tools price I've ever seen. Definitely not going to pay that. What's going on here? Willibald, a brigand at large. Once led an outfit of vagrants that used to harry and raid our town. Okay, kill brigands easy. What's this? Marauding greenskins. What is this? Kill marauding greenskins around Damwald. Over here. Okay, so that's a really good payout. Kill marauding greenskins around Damwald. That could be quite a fight for quite a reward. But we'll have to make sure we're in good condition for that. Let's start with the bandit quest. That should be nice and straightforward. Abandoned remains, west of Holzschlag. Could also take the ruined lodge while we're out here. Location we didn't go to before. And there's even a defended barbarian camp here, so we could maybe clear out all three of these. Get some good rewards. Let's put Dispose a Bro back in the front ranks, swap out Ted here. Don't want people to feel too useless in the reserve. Eric, son of Eric, you could use another level up. Swap out Geralt here. Some easier fights. Okay, got plenty of food, ammo, and tools, so we should be good to do multiple battles here, potentially. Let's see if there's not any other locations down here. Okay. Lots of Wiedergangers and some armored Wiedergangers. A battle against the undead, no problem for us. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, Witch Hunter should come with us. 63 range skill, only 53 melee. Time to give you a better range weapon, I think, Witch Hunter. Should at least have a better crossbow. Should really be starting with that equipped so you can fire it more easily. Axe will be pretty good against zombies, though. Well... Oh, and you're almost leveled up, too? Okay, I definitely want to bring you. Erebus, you can sit out for one fight. There's no Geists, after all. Okay, I'll do this fight, and then we're going to take a break after this one. Oops. Oh, well. Zombies. There's only zombies here, no necromancers, so we should be able to just clear them out, no problem here. Not too many of them have armor either, so should be easy. Too many ranged attackers in the crew at the moment. I don't want to use ammo excessively either. Nice arrow shots, sir. Now we'll wait for them to come to us. Give him a good poke. Love Polar Masters. Very good at what they do. Hey! You're supposed to be dead. Clean. You get spoons. Not much else. Alright, take the one person who got injured, rotate them out. That was Yokel Onal. +4/+4, 2 melee attack. Oh, this is our switch hitter, that's right. Keep upping that range attack skill, actually. Fast adaptation on you. Give you another set of javelins. Swap you out. You go back in. Witch Hunter leveled up. Witch Hunter, yes, +3/+4. Good dual offenses and 4 on the fatigue too. Yes, please. Definitely want Witch Hunter. Oh, you've got bow specialization. What am I doing? Please, have a bow. If that's what you're specialized in. Come on. You should probably also have fast adaptation. Oh, you don't have quick hands. Let's fix that. Civil War is one of the late game crisis options. Yes. Oof. A lot of initiative bowling. Pathfinder Dodge, Gifted, Polearm, Berserk, Killing Frenzy. Bonus damage after a kill. It's good stuff. Brigands in a Fort. Classic. We're going to need to retreat a little bit. If they have range superiority, especially. Right. They're on a higher elevation than us, then they can shoot further away. Yeah. Lots of them. Not what I would describe as optimal. My bro started in a hole. Rude. That two-handed mace is pretty scary, too. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. I'd like to counter-fire at their archers, if possible. They won't run out of arrows, I don't believe. Wow, he shot Hide the Viking had a 50% chance. Spooky. We can get any of them to come onto the low ground between us. That's going to be really helpful. Perfect. They come forth to die. Good luck to them. You first. back here, Ted. Yeah, the club is definitely nasty. Don't want to get hit by that. Prevent them from piling in. Oh, they've got a two-handed swordsman, too. A couple nasty axes, too. Look at this guy, the Raiding Lord. He's got a 190 body armor and a two-handed axe. We have to be very careful about him. Did not notice him initially, but very spooky. For sure. As you are, Geralt. A lot of big weapons near you. A little intimidated by that, you have to admit. Can shoot this guy a couple of times. He'll be vulnerable to our arrows. Nobody else really is at the moment. All right. Zibro won't be able to do much of anything. Guess that's okay. Ow. Pike guy backs off, probably for the best, huh? You're gonna wait a turn. Nice. If we can bust through this line, we can kill their archers pretty easily. Definitely worried about this raider in the back, though. Have a dog. Worth a shot. Let's get the thrower back here. Go. If I move out of the way, I can put Maximus there into a swing. Let's do that. Have another dog. Okay. No. It's not the greatest position to be, but I can stab the Brigand Raider with the poleaxe from this location. So I'm going to. Easy. This is working out. Get him. Okay, I'd like to kill the Raiding Lord. Bonus points if we can kill him without breaking his armor, but that's going to be very, very difficult to do, unfortunately. That's a tree. Nitwit does have a giant axe with which to fight this man. Let's get Tom back over here. Let's shoot at this guy. He's the easy hit right now. We can also fire at the Raiding Lord. Throw those at him at the minimum. Almost. Work. Good. Are those brothers in a battle? Hey there, Captain Planet. You betcha. Oops. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Ow. That was not a good move. Forgot he was there. Oops. A ridiculously long shot. The Raiding Lord. Ha. One health for Geralt here. Don't break that. Huh. Please come on. There we go. We're gonna wait. A little bit worried about this guy.
That didn't cause any bleeding. I don't want to break his armor, is the thing. We stealing his hat? I'd like to steal all of his stuff, if possible. Okay, good. Just broke the bro's helmet, but other than that, nothing terrible happened. Get him. So close. Yeah, we don't want him to do a round swing. He is fleeing now, though. So we can hopefully stop him by fleeing. Stop him from fleeing by simply surrounding him. Good. Perfect. Okay. So he can't move, which means he can't take any attack of opportunities. We've got the daggers required to kill him now. Excellent. It's fatigue here. Oh, 9 lives. Okay. I was like, how do you live that? Gotcha. There we go. So the question is, do we get any of the good loot there? And we do! The Footman's Armor. 190 armor. Max fatigue minus 24 and excellent finds. You also get some sweet hunting bows and such. Good two-handed mace. Beautiful. Lots of good stuff. Did get the long axe, not that guy's special two-handed axe. That's okay. Falchion, 322. Yeah, I'll take that. No, the boar spear is better. Okay. Man is left behind after the battle. He's not a brigand, but in fact a prisoner of theirs. You ask if he can wield a sword. He nods. You might as well join us, buddy. Let's see about a weapon for you. Let's see. What is your background, sir? Ralph. A vagabond. 58, 105. Mediocre stats. You're not very good, sir. I don't think I'm going to have much use for this man. At least he's lucky. Nitwit the nearsighted. Have a level up. Keep leveling up those twin offenses. Love that we rolled a +4 on range attack that level. Probably want to keep leveling up fatigue, too. Quick hand throwing mastery. Definitely needs berserk. Upon killing an enemy, get 4 AP back. And Ted Destroyer, our pacifist, our worst melee attacker ever. Have health, have fatigue. Have some melee defense. Just stay alive. And you're probably going to be nimble, sir. A lot of good frontline nimble tanks. Anyone with good base health makes good nimble. The lighter the armor, the less health damage he takes. 42%, perfect. Alright, who's Battle Forged? Hazak. Actually, no. Is Maximus? No, Maximus is just wearing armor that's really good. Geralt is Battle Forged, right? That's right. Here, Geralt, you're now the toughest man there is. Time to get tough. Poor helmets are absolutely shattered after that fight. Feeling useless in reserve. Is Eric, son of Eric. Got too many men in the reserve, man. They're feeling bad about themselves. What do you do? We're also out of ammunition. We actually fired so many weapons that we were unable to replenish everybody's ranged stuff. It's a bit awkward. Some Barbarian Thralls, some Barbarian Reavers. Seems like an easy location to clear. Before I jump into this next fight, though, and level up the company even more, we are going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I come back, the Baylor's Bandits continue to harvest experience where they can get it. Only have steady morale. Managing a large roster is quite difficult. That's what I'm learning. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. Don't go nowhere. We're muted. Welcome back, everybody. We're back. Apologies for that. It is barbarian time. I see we've got some two-handed maces that look rather nasty, so we'll want to let them get a little bit closer to us. And try to prioritize the mans with the big weapons. Especially if they're sporting adrenaline or anything similar. Okay. See, that guy's got quick hands. These two, they're first. Love the barb music. Doot doot. Doot doot. Stun him. Heck. Pretty weak initial salvo, I have to say. 31, really? Good shots. This guy has a big weapon too. Might try to hold them away with a spear wall while we poke at them with the pikemen. Let's try that. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Probably. Ghost might have to stand up to a two-handed mace attack, so Ghost is going to put up the shield wall. Good luck, Ghost. You. Hey! Jump at the shield wall. Okay, dodge the mace hits at least. Hey, Janosh. Life's going okay. Probably better than okay. Life's going great. It would be going better if these two-handed maces weren't giving me trouble here. This guy's important. Actually, no, this Reaver is important. He's got another big weapon. As do you. Let's try another stun. Nice. Have a dog. Give him the man splitter. Split man. Dang it. I did not split the man. This is unfortunate. Turn done. Fire first. You wait. Good. Ghost lost his shield. And can't hit anything. Deeply unfortunate. Have another dog. Dogs are nice just for getting more surround bonus, too. Even if they're not directly helpful in the fight sometimes. Make a good distraction, too. Okay, that needs to die. Split him. Dang it. Okay. Oh, you son of a gun. Well. That was rude. Skullhammer. I'll have to drop a few items to pick up some stuff here. It's worth it, though. These are worth about 600. And I should take some of the food. Okay. Not too bad. It looks like our famed shield got destroyed completely, permanently. Bummer. Oh well. Wasn't that good to begin with, so easy come, easy go, I suppose. Problem is that does make it more difficult to meet our task of having a famed weapon, shield, and helmet. But yeah, that's what I was calling rude at the end of that fight, was our famed shield getting destroyed. Oh well. Hello? More brigands. Interesting. I'm gonna let them be. Interesting that I picked up 24 ammo at that fight, but I guess it all got consumed? Odd. No, well, overpriced ammo here. Probably still worth picking up. Said the sell price here is abysmal. All right. We're going to take the contract to kill marauding greenskins around Damwald. Looks suitably intimidating as a contract, so curious to see how well we do here. What type of greenskin and how many is yet to be determined, but at least the company's in pretty good fighting shape overall. So I feel like we'll be relatively well equipped for that, especially if we can buy something useful in Dumbwald before the fight occurs. Tendrils of smoke curl and slip out of the ruins of the farmstead. A body is at what used to be the front door. Greenskin, so you're getting close. There they are. Stock up a town first. If there is anything to stock up with. Not really. Can I at least sell some stuff? Oh, but it's abysmal prices. Even worse. Just throwing it. We can make a war dog armor. Still hoping for the direwolf pelt mantle, but don't have enough pelts. Yeah, a lot of penalties on this town. Poor guys. Fortunately, greenskins don't have too much good loot. Alright, what do I want to fight greenskins with? Not with Nitwit. Not with your Tornier either. Put in Maximus. Put in Ted? Ted is durable. Even though you marched through plenty of forests, this one's Viridescapes have you impressed. No doubt with the nearsighted is loving a return to the tree's thick domain. Oh, they're right over here. 15 Goblin Raiders, some Goblin Ambushers, many Goblin Skirmishers, and a Goblin Overseer. Can't remember if Goblins take night penalties. Wonder if we want a net or two to throw at them. Goblins are cowardly ambushers. They like to throw throwing weapons and nets to disable bros, and they also use poisoned arrows as part of their tactics. Here, Witch Hunter, you should have a net. Anybody else equipped with quick hands? I just want to hit somebody else. No, not Nitwit. Yokel Ono, that's right. You're our other ranged person. Here. Might give you the bag perk next. Okay, we'll bring Yokel over. Ted. I've not faced a Goblin Overseer before, so I guess we're gonna find out what that's like. Goblin Poison actually not a damage over time effect, instead it's minus action points. Okay. Kazak took a bit of a beating, but he's still totally fine. Ghost took a hit too. shield-armed skirmishers. I think we want to move up and aggressively poke at them. Feels like the correct tactic here, so we're just going to charge. Because this wall of archers is not good for business. Some of these still have turns they can do. So you may get netted charging in like this. Come here. Goblin Overseer has 180 armor. Looks like a big crossbow. It's a chunky boy. Zach won't be able to make it. Seems like they have good range defense. Four to throw the net. Okay. Here we'll also move 3 and deploy a dog, I think. Yeah. So minus AP, minus vision, minus initiative is the poison. Interesting mix. Need more people with rotation. Not too bad. Very cowardly creatures. Ow. All right, my turn. Good throw. So when you're in the net, you have a significantly reduced... what's the exact penalty? Minus 45% defenses, minus 45% initiative, unable to move. So you're vulnerable to being hit and can't move. Easy. Alright, Eric, you need to leave, I think. Can't do that this turn, though. At least not yet. Just wait, then. Perfect. Each turn, the penalty from the goblin poison wears off a little bit. Might be a suicide to charge Ghost into the mass of goblins here. I don't think that's a good idea yet. Maybe if I deploy a dog next to the Overseer. Let's see what that does. Okay. Really not that bad, ultimately. Well, got a whole bunch of confident goblins now. Not my favorite thing to face, but what can you do? Shield walls up. You. Decent shot with the bow here for Witch Hunter. More dogs. I have to say, this is going really well for a contract that's going to pay me 3,000. Alright, we gotta kill this Overseer. Actually, no, we should finish off these skirmishers. Confident ones. They have no right to be confident. Bork, bork. Okay. There's a goblin there. Was a goblin there. This one at least. What do we get? A spiked impaler. A large and heavy crossbow with menacing spikes in front, more like a miniature ballista. It shoots stakes with enough force to knock back a target hit. Wow. Well, 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 I know what to do with this. Definitely got a couple range users that would love something like that. We'll take the 9 ammo. What are these? Goblin Skewers. The one-handed spear. 233. Falchions are worth much. Bows not so much. Well, 400's not bad. But yeah, not particularly good loot here. While you survey the battlefield, a man walks up to you and inquires as to what happened here. Greenskins, a shameful event. Wait a goddamn minute. Greenskins? What the hell are they doing here? By the mercy of the heavens, it can't be safe in these parts. Soldier, I'll pay you 213 crowns if you escort me to Horn. Promise it's not far from here, but I can't afford to go alone. Sure. Come along, friends. Wait, to Horn? Oh. Why do you do this to me, game? Why isn't it not the nearest town? Whatever. That's what I get for being a good Samaritan. Sell price here is pretty bad, but not too bad. Let's get rid of some of this extraneous stuff. Oh, let's just have this crossbow. 50, 70. There it is. So it's got the damage profile of a heavy crossbow, 50 to 70. 6 tile range. Shoot heavy bolt. Interesting. Could give that to Annabelle to use along, like, instead of the throwing weapons. Or we could give that to Witch Hunter. Well, no, Witch Hunter's a bowmaster. Actually want a dedicated crossbow master, probably. For more armor ignore. That allows this heavy crossbow to just kill heavily armored knights, which will be probably pretty useful if we go fighting the Noble War. So I imagine that would be something we would really like. Might cross-spec Annabelle into crossbow mastery. That would be a way to do things. I guess for now we'll give it to whom? Cool, this guy's got 67 range skill. It's actually kind of impressive. 75 on Nitwit. Nitwit will use it. Good luck, Nitwit. Got throwing mastery too. Actually, no, Nitwit's just a throwing mastery? Yokel's interesting. Probably want to change what Yokel's equipped with at this point, actually. For one of our switch hitters, you probably want a weapon with a bit more range to it. Do I have another 2-range axe? I do. Perfect. Great. Interesting that I gave you rotation. $2,340 crowns. Pretty successful hunt, I dare say. Can make a profit on those. Sell price here, not great. Reinforce some of these throwing nets. Might as well. Got one more gossamer. Yeah, pretty good price on medicine. Let's pick up a 20-pack. Never tend to find myself running out of medicine, but better safe than sorry, right? Okay. Maybe we should head back towards the territory where the Noble War is occurring. I'm pretty sure it's the red and yellow house that went to war with one another. Could also push another expedition into the wilderness here. That sounds more fun. Let's head to Demwald. Golden Order. Poor abducted children. Spooky stuff, man. That's for 24. So what's going on here? powerful women? Oh, fighting against Exon, I think? Stay around Demwold and protect Kunold of Demwold's firstborn son. He mentioned witches. That's a huge payout. Spooky. Large battle may be on the horizon. Thinks this could end the war with House Armsburg, so I want you to go there and help out. Anything to put an end to this horrid conflict. A great battle, you say. Move to the war camp and report to Sir Rupert. Assist the army in their battle against House Armsburg. So that'll be a noble war contract. Cool. I think I'll want to take the hunting quest first. This one. But yeah, otherwise that should be our first Civil War contract. We're doing on ammo here. 27 left. I got lots of money. Okay, if I'm going to fight Hexen, we want ranged weaponry. Yokel, you're in. Fight the Viking, and Maximus, you're out. Pacifist, you're in. Janosh, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay. Let's accept this contract. We're supposed to just stay around Demwald. You spot a woman approaching the party. She's wearing bright red and a necklace sways over and between her ample bosom. It's quite the sight, and she is flawless, and such a thing does not exist in this world. You draw your sword. The lady sees the steel and then looks at you with a wily grin. Plots of hair fall from her head, and what's left shrivels into gray wisps. Her skin shrinks into pale valleys, and her fingernails grow long until they curl. She points a finger at you and screams that no one will prevent the conclusion of the pact she's made. To arms! Hexen at night. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Ah, and it's not just Hexen. There are Noxerers here in significant quantity. And Burke, who is, I guess, the person we're protecting. That makes sense. Let's just wait a little bit. Here. Hexa. Pretty low health. They seem quite vulnerable, actually. Burke, you need to flee. There are 3. Oh, and we got a tier 3 Noxerer, too. Okay, this is spooky. This is going to get really complicated. I have not faced these witches before. I know some of the things they're capable of, but I am not sure what to do with Noxerers involved. Hey, glad to hear it, Janosh. Thanks for that support. They're worried about the big one also. These two are going to move forward and start stabbing. Good luck to them. like that. Yeah, I don't like this. Not one bit. I wonder if I can get a dog into melee there. Okay, we'll engage this group first. It's like I could deploy a dog here. It might choose to move and attack the Hex. It's worth a shot. Yeah! Didn't hit though. Want slightly better hit odds. No luck. Town range. Don't want to get too close to the really big one here. Seems like a fairly poor choice. Let's just put up our wall here. So Hannibal, my better ranged attacker by far. Best shot's going to be on the big one, but big one's also going to be the toughest thing to kill. Probably behooves us to kill a bunch of small ones and then focus on killing the big one. We also want to kill the Hexa as quickly as we can. Maybe getting into position to try to do that with Hannibal is a good choice. Let's try that. Almost got him. Nice. Not nice. It's slightly concerning, this thing. Tom's now on the enemy side. And this one is protected by a Hex. Hex, very important. Oh, Hex plus dog, spooky. Hex is a really important ability to be aware of because when a Hex is protected by a Hex, whoever they hexed will take any damage that they take. So, kill the Hex and the Hex person will also die. Not good. Where's Alpha after one turn, though? Right now we just want to thin the beasts primarily. That means just getting a little closer here. Ouch. That's that dang murder my friends thing again. You know how they are. Oh, Erebus is the one who got hexed of all things. Interesting. You can see by the pentagram icon over him. Good hit. So we don't want to do any damage to you. Fair enough. Well, at least that means the dog can't hit the hex that is protected by a hex. So perhaps that was for the best. Of course, now everything's confident, including the hex. That's not good. Try to hit this thing. Dipple's on the enemy turn now. Animals hexed. Row is on the enemy turn now. Oh dear. It's more conversions than I would have liked. And that's now a big one, too. Problems. I stunned the big one. Yeah, that's good. Oh boy. I take attack of opportunity for moving out of range of that too? Brutal. Hit this thing with a long axe. Nice. Get Erebus some protection. That really hurting the morale of my own men. Brutal. Can't throw because you're in melee. Good. Gotta get around behind them. But I'm getting devastated by my own men here. And it's pretty bad. I didn't think 2 Hex could keep 3 men charmed. At least that missed. Okay, now things are relatively under control. Ghost is pretty battered here. Expecting to lose somebody very important here momentarily. Might lose Annabelle. He's fleeing. He'll almost assuredly die. What? They can cast spells in melee? Well, heck. Gotta swap places with Annabelle for Annabelle to have any hope of surviving here. Oh, you can't rotation somebody who's breaking, that's right. Even worse. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Guess there's a reason the payout was so high, huh? Ugh. Positioning is so awkward. Turned down. I can't even attack them because they're both protected by Hex anyway, right? We're down to 5 men? Well, we got 2 of them oh yeah, because some of them are on the enemy side currently. That's right. Being unable to move away from these Noxerers is a real problem, though. There we go. Get bro back. Yeah, range attacks are really good against Hex, but that can't work if you are forcibly fighting them at night. It's part of the problem here. Was not given a choice as to when to fight. Also, it seems like their magic attacks have no chance of failure, which is a little bit absurd. That's okay. To call Hexa the most overpowered enemy in the game would be an egregious, incorrect statement, because there are many enemies that are worsely coded and more unbalanced than this, for sure. I'm talking about Ifrits. Resolve minus 35. Ah, okay. Alright, nobody's hexed currently. Please let me past. Ah. I like that they have colored icons too, actually. Zok can live that hit. Ow. Actually, maybe not. At least the big boy's been missing. So yeah, we can't deal with that hex right now. Those are both... Oh, those are all on my side right now. Gotta wait. Actually, hit this one. Okay, no more magic crap. There we go. Oh, that also reverses the control instantly. Good. Let me guess. Bro's dead? Not yet. Good. Of course. So now I can't kill her. Oh yeah, and if they use Hex and you have dogs, you just lose men because you have no counterplay to it. Okay. There we go. So, 3 men down, all of our ranged specialists have died from that fight, unfortunately. But we do prevail. Get very valuable stuff, a poisoned apple, mysterious herbs, jade brooch. Lots of good stuff. Black marsh stew. That said, the losses are pretty devastating. Good news is we had excess men. We no longer have excess men. Yeah, probably don't eat the apple. No kidding. I think that's where I'm going to stop for the day. Been a nice 7-hour stream, lots of casualties, but the company is still in reasonable shape here. And we are richer than ever, so better than ever than before, able to recover from the losses that we just suffered. That said, that's going to have to wait for next time. The next time the Baylor's bandits stride forth. Do we have a taxidermist here? Yes, but it's not daytime. Antidote. Noxera Trophy Necklace. 4 resolve. Red paint with the apple. That's too much to pay for red paint. And yeah, we'll accept and participate in the Great Battle contract, although all of the men who would have been really, really helpful in that fight just got killed. So that's a problem. We'll end up using the crossbow or something. But, I don't know. A little low on motivation at the moment. We'll save the campaign here. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. The name of the game tomorrow is Rogue Legacy 2. That's what we're going to be starting out with, checking out that game for the first time as our community-voted game this month. Yeah, Obituary says, Knit Witch Hunter, Yokel Onal, and Annibal the Crossbowman, a veteran of 74 battles, clubbed to death by Disposabro. And Witch Hunter was impaled by Eric, so 2 of those casualties by our own men. Tough stuff. Makes sense. Those were the guys who were not specialized in defense at all. And with our front ranks turned against them, they were cut down pretty swiftly there. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. That's going to be it for me tonight, folks. Have a good one. Ta-ta for now. Till next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Good night.